Yo,
Hey,
I'm just now getting on and I'm gonna start getting those tabs.
yeah, like I said, the quad tab isn't necessary, but it is pretty nice to have a single tab that holds 4 times the space.
Yeah, absolutely. I like it. I'm gonna be playing this game for a while, so I mean, what's $5? You know, what's 10, 15, 20? What's 100? What's $200 on a game that I'm gonna play for 10 years?
That's true, but I'm not ready to drop that much on it, but an extra $5 seemed worth it for that
Yeah,
tab, you know?
yeah. I mean, I look at it this way. I like played this game for 42 hours. I think I can afford $5 towards their project. I'm getting extra out of it too, so yeah. Are you level 50 yet?
I am about 1 million XP from 50, and I'm making 7 million an hour.
I was pretty close. I was just throwing random thing out there. I didn't know you were so close.
Yeah, I'm on Act 1 of Cruel mode now.
Okay. So yeah, last night I came back from poker and started playing Ranger with Flying Fox and Madame Mouse. That was fun.
Yeah, you like the Ranger?
I mean, it's level 5. I haven't played it too much, but it's just the game itself is fun. So whatever class, I'm sure is going to be fun. But I'm gonna go hop on my witch.
The Ranger's like all mobility, right?
From what I hear, yeah, kind of like Monk,
God, what is that move?
high mobility.
I'm fighting the Rotten Druid, and he's doing a move that's like chunking me so fast I can't even heal.
Crazy.
I don't know what move it is though. I don't remember it from the first playthrough.
Well, it's possible that Cruel mode has different movesets.
Yeah, they do. Just the bosses. It seems like the normal enemies just have more affixes to the...
I know you're probably in a boss fight, but I just sent you a guild invite.
Yeah, I am in a boss fight.
Let's add more difficult steps of like having to click on random things that Dan sends you.
Yeah, extra cruel mode.
Yeah. Friendly fire. Alright, so I'm gonna go, let's see, shop, microtransaction shop.
You just click on sales, it'll show you everything that's on sale right now.
Yep. Alright, and then I gotta open up Discord over here, look at what you were talking about.
Currency tab and the premium tab bundle. It's 6 tabs that have the premium attribute, which lets you put things on sale.
Yeah.
It also lets you name them and
Currency stash tab.
there we go. Okay, I see what I was missing.
There's the currency stash tab.
Yeah, that thing's like so nice to put all of my currency in there, and then it also has a couple additional slots too, so I put all of my like weapon runes in there too.
This tab is still there, like I didn't buy it, but I'm not gonna try to. Oh, because you could probably buy it multiple times, huh? Like multiple currency
yeah, I think
stash
you can have. Yeah, you can, but I don't know why you would. They hold 5,000 of each currency.
I don't know.
It is account wide though, so I mean, maybe one day.
Yeah.
But I'd just buy one, and then next time a sale comes around, if you need another one. But you can also click and drag and move your tabs around and stuff, and rename them and set them to special colors and...
Yeah. Points.
Like, you can kind of see how I organized mine and named them and everything.
I noticed they don't give you any
Very
bonus if you buy points, like spend $10 you get 1100, or $20 you get 2200, or anything like that. They're
No, it's just
straight up.
Like, you just buy $5 at a time.
Yeah.
But you only need to buy the $5 points to get all 3 purchases I named. And there's other tabs you can buy and stuff for like endgame items and things like that, but like I have so much fucking inventory space in my stash now. It's crazy. I have a special tab just for exotic. I have another one just for additional gear. I have one for gems, one for charms and jewels, one for tokens, like the coins and things that you get for trials, you know?
Yeah.
And then I've got my original 4 stash tabs, which are just empty now. And then I also have a tab for what I want to put on sale. The currency tab, and then the quad stash, which is just where I'm putting everything that I want to hang on to trade to other players, to give to you guys and stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm. Man, transactions through Steam are so easy and convenient versus like transactions through Blizzard.
Yeah. It was very easy to spend my money.
Yes. Premium quad stash tab. $120, there it is. Okay.
You get to move all your gear around and name your tabs and color them.
I'm all about it. Love it.
But having that quad stash tab, like, actually, I probably should put the items that I'm gonna give to other to you guys, like, in another tab.
Yeah.
And then just use my quad stash for a quick dump, you know?
Yeah.
That is what I'm gonna do right now, actually. Quad stash seems so huge. I open it up, I'm like, man, those squares are tiny. I love it. I love a tiny square.
Did you buy any of the gold? Well, you weren't in the guild until just now, so that wouldn't work, but...
Yeah, I didn't buy any of the guild stash tabs or anything.
Okay.
I don't know how that works if you're not the guild leader or whatever,
Yeah.
but like, I don't think it's something we need either. If we were a giant guild, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. It's also kind of for gear sharing. Anybody that wants anything, we can just pop it in there. It's kind of nice.
Yeah. But with so much stash tab that I have now, like, I'm fine just holding on to it until later.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I do have stuff for you.
Dope. It's $5 for 50, so... I'll call that good for now. We'll do the... I am gonna pull the trigger on a guild stash tab. Guild flasks, delirium, stash tab, unique collection tab, currency.
They also left room open to add even more difficulties to the game. So like, if I look in the guild, it shows you and it says the Ardura Caravan, and it has the Roman numeral 1 next to it, and then on mine it says Clearfell Encampment with a Roman numeral 2 next to it. So they could add as many difficulties to the game later that they want to. Like, they really set this game up to be a game that they can just update for years.
Yeah. Upgraded premium stash tab.
That turns your normal stash tabs into premiums. I don't think you really need it because you just bought 6
This is, I'm looking for the
tabs,
guild. Oh, that is not guild though. This is
Yeah, make sure it says guild premium stash tab. And you can set those to public to make things for sale too.
Stash tab bundle.
They give you a lot of options on the premium ones too. Like if you set it to public, you can then set each item individually priced, or you can set negotiable prices on all items, or you can set exact price on all items. So you could just fill it with, like, if you regularly just trade in a specific thing, you know.
Yeah, it would be nice if you could sort.
What do you mean? Oh, like a quick
Like
sort
if I
button.
could just filter out everything that's not guild, so I could see just guild. So the most important, there's like guild delirium, gem stash, flask stash, unique collection tab, currency stash tab, quad stash tab, essence stash tab. This is all guild stuff too. Let's see, going down further, premium guild stash tab. So I'm wondering which of all of those.
Premium guild stash tab is the only one you need.
Okay, all right, I'll spend $5 on that.
Unless they have a quad guild stash tab.
Let's go back to the top and look for quad. Guild quad stash tab right here. It's $15.
Ew.
Yeah.
You could probably just get away with the premium guild stash tab if it's cheaper.
Yeah, the premium guild stash tab is $3.50.
Do they have a guild stash tab bundle that gives like multiple guild stash tabs for like a discount? Because like the quad would be like buying 4 guild stash tabs, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't know how much we really need to store in there for handing stuff off to people, you know?
Right.
So I think like 1 would be fine.
Yeah, I'll just buy the premium guild stash tab for now. Sound good, sir? Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Then I can put this stuff in there, and then you or whoever can grab it. It's gonna fill up so fast with all this in there. Maybe I should have put all of it in. Like, I was talking to Van Tucken, and he made a monk. And I have a bow staff to give him, but it's level 45, so
Wow.
it's like not gonna help him right now, you know?
Oh, okay. So add a premium stash tab to your guild stash. Only guild leaders can buy this, but all the guild members, there's a donate guild points button.
Guild points.
Send guild points, guild stash tabs.
I have this armor that I don't know if you're gonna want it, but it gives you plus 36 to spirit.
It's chest armor?
Yeah.
Yes, I absolutely want that.
Okay. That was the only reason I saved it, because of the spirit on it.
Yeah. So how come I can't toggle?
So did you buy the guild stash tab?
I'm trying to.
Oh, okay. I want to see how this works, if I can just drop stuff in there and then you can immediately pull from it, or...
Just keep saying donate instead of allowing me to buy it.
What?
Guild features, guild stash tab. Yeah, add to cart. Manage guild. Cart.
Oh, you have to... So guild point... The guild itself has the premium currency. So like, I could buy $5 in guild points and then donate to the guild.
Yeah, yeah, you can, but I have to buy them. I'm just learning. So this was under a different category header. So instead of shop, this is under guild. I think if I mean, 35, right?
$35?
No. 350,
Oh,
35 points.
Okay.
Okay. Donation successful.
Yeah, that one's 31% off too. That's...
This is a little clunky.
Can I give my remaining 5 points to the guild?
I think you can. You don't need to, but you can.
I don't know how.
You just go to the microtransaction shop and do anything guild related, like click on anything guild related, and then it will say like donate underneath that. And there's probably a way to do it inside the guild options also, but
that might be where I need to go.
okay, that worked. So if we hit J and then go under guild, status to update. And edit the tag. Yeah, I think you just go into microtransaction shop and then... Oh, there's a little plus sign next to the guild currency on the top left. You just hit the plus sign there and then it will have a slider for how much you want to donate.
Where in that?
Top left of the merchandise microtransaction shop, where it shows your total currency on the top left. Underneath your currency is guild currency.
Oh, okay.
And there's this little plus sign that you can click and it'll have a slider.
There, I just donated my remaining 5 points to the guild.
And then I should see it if I go... I don't see it. It might take some time.
A minute.
Yeah. But we should be able to look at the guild stash now. Yes, we do. And then you put stuff in there already. Cool.
Oh, also, if you go to guild features, you can click send to send guild points.
Oh man, 47 decks to wear that. It's worth it though. That's a huge boost in spirit. Thanks, man. Wow, some good stuff.
those boots that I just put in give 15% reduced attribute requirement. Maybe that might help.
That is nice. Level 33.
Okay, that's everything that I had to hand off.
Max mana. Don't really need that, but reduced attributes is pretty nice. Max life, max mana, and int. I'm gonna pass on those boots. Nice gloves, but not for me. %42 increased chaos damage is nice.
Yeah, those amulet. I put like an amulet and a ring, or I put 2 amulets in there. One of them gives all attributes, and the other one gives a critical hit chance.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
And if you have one of those, what are they called? One of those orbs that lets you, I don't even know what kind of orb it is. The Regal Orb? No. Exotic Orb or something? There's an orb that you can use that, like, lets you add to rare.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So the one with 7 all attributes, you could add to it and maybe get something good on it, on top of it. I haven't upgraded it yet, so.
Dang, that's a pretty nice scepter too.
Yeah, one's a level 36 scepter, the other one's a level 41, so.
It's a bummer that that 41 doesn't have spirit on it, but maybe I can add it on, like, roll the dice and, like you said, add another line item. Is there a max to how many you can have on a rare? It only has 5.
Yeah, 6.
Okay, so it has room for one maybe.
At least for weapons. I don't know if it's different for weapons and armor, but yeah, because my armor has 7 line items.
Modifiers.
So, yeah, I think actually, like, this one has 20. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't able to add any more modifiers to my weapon, and it has 6, but my armor has 7 on it. And my belt has 6. So it might be like chest armor might be able to have 7, and everything else can have 6.
It's pretty nice, but I can't use it.
Because of level?
Is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 6 modifiers, and so there's no chance of me getting total spirit on there, or percentage spirit. But I like all the allies in your presence, all those extra, like, physical damage, attack, fire damage, accuracy rating, and increased attack speed. That would be really nice for my archers, but cannot.
Yeah, attack speed is nuts. Because it would also apply to me when I'm with you.
That's true.
6% extra attack speed means 6% extra explosions, baby.
Yeah. I guess I'll take that, and if I ever get to the point where spirit's not an issue, which I doubt it, but if I do get to that point, that would be really nice just for supporting the group and my skeletons.
Spirit is always good because you can also use Spirit to apply buffs to yourself.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna wear those.
I need 2 more strength. I can drop 5 decks to pick up.
Well, max life intended.
I'm gonna drop 5 decks to pick up 5 strength, and then
Got a lot of life on it.
then I can get a level 12 skill gem on my explosions and do more damage.
21% of damage is pulled. Yeah.
Modifying the passive skill tree. I noticed at the top of the skill gem thing, it tells you support gem capacity. So you can see where you can take points out of your skill tree to put into something else. Like if it says like, say 6 out of 8 int on your skill gem capacity, you could afford to drop 2 points in int on your skill tree to buy something else. Assuming your gear can still be worn, you know.
Yeah, this looks wonky, crazy. Now, so many things to look at.
Wonky, crazy, good.
Oh, crazy.
Now I can use a level 12 uncut skill gem.
Well, those are small squares. That's what you were saying. Stash tab 12 is a bunch of small squares. Right click on a stash tab in this drop down list to send it to the far left. Oh, okay. Oh, but you can't undo it real quick? That's kind of weird.
2 more strength. 2 strength. Are you kidding me?
I like it being my first tab though, because I can just drop everything immediately in there.
Yeah, I put mine as my top tab. My
Yep.
quad.
Yep. This will be stuff to consider later.
Just need 2 strength. So annoying.
Which decks do I have?
Can't drop any decks right now though.
30.
Can't afford to drop
Gotta
any
get
decks
17 decks. Wait, I have 4.
I must keep calculating.
And 162.
Feast on flesh.
198 now. Really nice robe.
Could grab this temporarily if I get a level. Or I can just wait 5 levels to pick it up. Oh, wait, 5 levels, no. Five levels seems like so far away. Five levels to unlock level 12 gems.
Upgrades. Later.
Way around it, just gotta keep leveling.
Whoops. Kind of annoying that you can't right click the tab on the right column to make it go back into place. You have to resort them. If you accidentally click on something, you have to resort all of them again.
Right clicking on it puts it at the top though, right?
Yeah. So if you accidentally click on 6, you can't click on 6 to make it go back into the 6th position that it was. You have to resort everything.
Yeah, you can either click and drag the tab at the top, or
Oh, can you drag it?
yeah.
It won't let me drag mine.
No, not from the right side, on the top.
Ah, thank you. That is great. What? What?
That quad tab ought to help you, especially with your looting habits.
Oh man, I can't wait. This is so exciting.
You don't feel limited by stash space anymore. At least for now. Give it a week. The pack rat and you will take over now, especially hard.
Dude, yeah, it's exciting. And it was cheap to do, you know? It wasn't a big deal.
That was why I was saying wait for a sale, because everything's going to be like 20 to 30% off if we wait until the next weekend. Pretty much whenever they do a patch, the following weekend there will be a sale.
Hmm.
I don't know why they don't just do it on the same day as the patch, but I'm sure that there's a business reason, like they want to get the people that just can't wait a week, you know?
Yep.
Dude, I got these boots that are crazy. They're an exotic pair of boots that give me 122% increased evasion rating, 15 dexterity, 12 lightning resistance. But the special part about them is when I get hit, it gives me 0 to 40% increased movement speed at random until I get hit again.
Wow.
Like right now, I have 38% increased movement speed. I'm mounted, baby. It's gonna be so annoying playing with me and just watching me just like run past you back and forth everywhere. I get into a map and I intentionally get hit by something weak just to get my speed up. And then when my speed is high, it's harder for them to hit me, so I get to maintain it for longer, you know? It also helps so much on bosses. Being able to run at like 30% increased movement speed during a boss fight. These are definitely boots I'm going to use on like every character. They only require level 16.
Luna, just mama.
Just letting you know. $50.
Congratulations.
Making 8 million XP an hour.
Welcome home. How was dinner? Awesome. Wow, sounds great. Oh, cool. Thank you so much. I think I might have a friend sitting next to me for the next 20 minutes or so. With all the smells.
Like a big piece of shortbread down the middle. Yeah, it's so
That's crazy. I might come get some wine. Oh.
Points from somewhere.
I'll be right back. You're all right. Yep. All right, I'm back. I got my wine. Melissa brought me some Italian food. Great.
Numbers.
Yeah. There's no max level in this game, right?
There is.
Huh.
But you're always upgrading your gems and everything too, you know, so it's like you're still leveling. Level 100 is the max level though.
Okay.
It's also much harder to hit level 100 in this game than it is Diablo.
Yeah.
What level are you?
30.
Alright, well these are a little early for you, but put some more gems in the guild stash.
Thank you. Hmm. Very salty. So in the tab with all the orbs, the armor scraps and all that kind of thing, there's a part in the middle that's empty. But if you like hold control and hit a skill gem or a spirit gem, it goes in the center. So like, is that the only use?
On the currency?
Yeah.
Yeah, it lets you hold one gear item there. I don't know why.
Is that weird?
But...
That's weird to me. It's like a very large space and it just holds one gem. You can't dump them all in there.
You can put anything in there.
Yeah, I know, but it's just one.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's so that you can make room in your inventory to move stuff around or something.
Oh, it's a universal spot. So like if you're trying to work on a piece of gear, move that like chest piece in there, and then you can like turn it from a white into a blue, add modifiers. It's just like a workbench. Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Hello. Welcome in.
Hi. Hey, I'm on my phone.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I glanced over my phone and I saw that and I was like, that can't be real. That's did you like win the lottery or something? Because that's an unusual amount of money to be sending people randomly around the holidays. So
So sorry.
It's all good.
Goodness.
I just never used Zelle, and so I was like, hey, can I just get you back on Venmo? Because I use it all the time.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Yeah, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
No, we had went out shopping, and we just like finished dinner and stuff, and wanted to make sure I paid for my health. So thank you. What are you guys up to?
Playing some Path of Exile.
Path of Exile.
Mm-hmm. It's $30 to get in with the early access, and you get, when you buy it, you get currency to use in game. We just spent some money in game on stash tabs, and so we're kind of just like nerding out on labeling all the boxes and color coding things, and yeah.
Nice. Have you started building out your tree yet?
Yes. I don't know. There's two different paths that I can take for like end game, and I'm kind of leaning. I originally was going to be a blood mage, but now I'm thinking I wanted to be an infernalist because it's more like pet centric with a fellhound, a big tinky, fiery dog that I can have, which is kind of rad. So I think I'm probably going to go that route now. I don't know though.
Weird, like, oh, you get only experience it once.
Yes.
I don't know if that's quite.
So far, they will not allow you to change your decision. So like, you basically have to roll an entire new character to play both.
Gotcha. Damn.
But it's a fun game. I like it. Yep.
In the full game, they're gonna let you do something to change, but in early access, at least, whatever your ascension is, you're stuck with it.
Gotcha. Makes sense. I've been, it's not a very popular game right now, but Towers of Axaba, that is what I've been playing like crazy.
I've never heard of that. Towers of Eczema? What did you say?
Towers of Eczema. You were not the first person to make that joke in my life.
Okay.
That's what I thought you said, honestly. I was like, that doesn't sound fun at all.
Towers, Towers, of Axaba, like A-G-A. Here, let me freaking look it up.
That's the
Towers.
city in Aladdin, right?
That's Agrabah.
Agrabah.
What kind of game is it?
It's like a open world fantasy experience. You get to go in and like create a forest and like multiple different ecosystems. You can pretty much go anywhere as long as you don't run out of stamina. It's quite
Open
beautiful.
world
It's also
fantasy
quite buggy.
experience.
Single player co-op. It's kind of like Enshrouded. Yeah.
Huh.
I can't find your face. Here.
Towers of Eczema.
Dano Forest. There you are.
Oh, it looks okay. So right off the bat, I'm seeing a dude flying around the sky with a glider. So it reminds me of Zelda.
Yeah. Zelda's a pretty good one. The open world Zelda is a pretty good comparison. So, Breath of the Wild.
Well, it came out just this year. Wow, it came out last month. Okay, very new.
Yeah, that's the
On
one I've been
Okay.
grinding. It's pretty cool. You know, you kind of have to have a taste for that kind of thing. It doesn't really have bosses yet, but the bosses are kind of looking like it's early access enough yet that they just have big enemies, but they're not boss fights. But they will eventually become boss fights, and they kind of look somewhat Elden Ring ish,
Cool.
I guess, to a degree. Yeah, I think the creepiest thing I've seen in there so far is like these fingers, these hands, hand monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just got my third ascendancy coin.
Nice.
I can get my next 2 points.
Back in the day, I was playing EverQuest, and EverQuest they had hand monsters too, and it was always kind of weird and creepy.
I remember the hand monsters from the very first Zelda game. They would come like grab you and take you back to the beginning of the dungeon. Those things always like kind of scared me as a kid.
Well, they did do like voice acting for all of the characters, and they all speak Simlish basically. And there's like a whole hand family, and
I don't know why that
Pretty
sounds
gross.
really funny to me.
it's
The
weird.
hand
It's weird.
family.
It's like the Addams family hand, but there's just like a mom, a dad, and like a brother and a baby or something.
Yeah, it's all fun in games until they start drinking, and then they tend to get a little handsy.
Oh my god! All right.
What
Well,
are you doing,
it's been
step
good.
finger?
Real funny. Oh. Well, have fun with Path of Exile.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I will. I have questions for you, but I'm gonna message you instead because I'm about to go into a place with no signal.
Okay,
Talk to you later.
look
Bye.
forward to the questions. Peace out.
Bye.
Love questions. So, more context on what she was talking about. She had sent me $350 out of the blue. Like
Hold on, I can't
20.
hear you.
Oh, okay. just did it again. It sucks.
What do you do again?
Okay, so can you hear me now?
Yeah.
She had sent me $350 randomly out of the blue, like 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
And I sent her a text immediately. I was like, that was a mistake, right? That's supposed to go somewhere else. She's like, hey, friend, can you send that back? It's like, sure, no problem. Right after I ordered myself some Michael Jordan shoes. No. So I sent it back, but she's popped in to say, hey, sorry about that.
Well, at least she asked that instead of like doing a chargeback or something, you know?
Sure. Be fun to talk to Melissa. Oh, there she is. Hey, it was really good, and I'm glad that you ordered it, because like I probably would have never ordered that for myself at the restaurant, but Stacy is very salty. Yeah, but it was very good. Yeah, in fact, I might come do that right now.
It's got electrolytes.
Oh, I wanted to explain to you something that happened tonight so that you don't see it and have questions. So, my friend Pat. Oh, did she go out for you? Good girl. Yeah, she did. Alright, I'm back. Got my water. Still drinking my wine. I decided I'm gonna do starting on 6. Next would be Witch and Ranger. Let's type it out. It's fine. All that talk about eczema, my skin's dry. Okay, and then the next one's gonna be work. Habitat uniques. Go. Purple. Okay. It's not letting me name. Can't name the first three.
An exotic for your ranger.
How exotic.
That's an exotic quiver.
Oh, okay. Is it the ice one?
Fire.
Oh, cool. What level?
I'll put it level 8.
Wow, that's pretty cool. I have the ice one on it right now, but
This one adds 3 to 5 fire damage to attacks, plus 50 maximum mana, 50% chance to ignite, increased in chance to ignite. Projectiles pierce all ignited enemies, and attacks gain 10% of your damage with extra fire damage.
that's pretty cool. I like the piercing.
Yeah, especially since it increases your chance to ignite, so any fire arrows you use, plus that.
Mm-hmm.
Throw down a get the mage firewall spell, and throw that down and shoot your arrows through that, so they're always ignited. No matter what spell you use, then all your arrows will be piercing everything.
Mm-hmm.
I have another quiver, but it's level 44,
Increased
so I don't
cast speed.
think that matters. Yeah.
The other one has what?
Well, I have a level 44 quiver also.
Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be a minute.
I figure you're not even level 44 on that character.
Yeah.
So I'll probably just use that for disenchantment and stuff.
Yep.
Oh, I do have some jewels though. There we go. There's a jewel for your
Oh, okay.
your archer.
That's nice. The defense from the equipped shield. So the Infernalists build that I was looking at, they do call for a scepter and shield offhand. So I might use that. Damage with bows. Okay.
One's very good for your archer also when you get to a jewel slot in the passive tree.
Yeah. Right on.
Oh, and while you're at it, you could use that with your archer to add extra ignition to your attacks for more piercing.
Oh, right. Yeah.
I don't know if you really need that right now, since you can make one yourself pretty easy.
Mm-hmm.
But just something to look at.
Mm-hmm. I'll have to consider that for sure. Because that would mean I wouldn't have to use a wall.
There's a mana leech rune also for your witch.
I think that's.
I
think it's from
might already
Monk.
have one, but
Martial weapon.
what's the witch weapon's not count as martial?
I think it's specific to. Oh well.
I thought martial weapons just meant whatever weapon goes in your main hand.
Okay, yeah, I was wrong. Flails, maces, daggers, swords. Doesn't say scepters, but. Yeah, I don't think scepters count because they're not used to attack. They don't have the damage on them.
Oh yeah, it won't go on a scepter, but it could go on a wand or something, I think.
But a wand doesn't have damage either.
Bullshit is that?
Life action. Mind Rune. I don't like that I can't name my first 4 tabs.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could, but you'd have to purchase the upgrade to make them premium tabs. I just put them at the back so they're like my overflow tabs if all my other stuff is full, you know?
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm not that OCD that I need to buy the
Right.
naming scheme for them. How much would it cost to upgrade one? Upgrade to premium stash tabs are 10 coins each. 10 points each right now. So you could spend 40 points.
That's $1 each.
Yeah. You drop $5 and pick up another 50 points and upgrade all 4 of your original tabs to premium tabs.
Mm.
So it's cheap, but it's still like, is it something you need?
Nope,
No.
it's not.
It's not. That's how they nickel and dime the OCD people. you
Yeah.
know? It's funny. I looked up what the guy from that like had all the rogue builds and stuff on Diablo 4 with Dijo or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I looked up what he's playing on Path of Exiles 2 and what his build is. Guess what he's playing?
You told me that he had like you said he had all the AoE.
Yeah, he went mercenary and he has like the same build as me, like exactly the same. I'm like, damn, I just like keep building the same shit this guy builds in every game.
Yeah.
Like we had the same build on Diablo 4 also. Before I even like looked him up, I was like, oh shit, he has the same shit that I have.
That's rad.
It's validating for me that I'm doing it right.
Mm-hmm.
Because that guy knows his stuff, you know?
Yep.
Or maybe that's just my bias thinking that he knows his stuff because he always builds the same way I do.
He's a genius.
I don't think I'm a genius, but
well,
that guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned. But yeah, his build like goes like way off into like the warrior tree and what is this one that goes up into the left? The mage tree. No, the mage is straight up, isn't it? Or no, the witch is straight up, isn't it? No, the mage is straight up. The witch is... What direction is the witch tree?
Which tree is straight up?
Oh, the witch tree is straight up. Okay, so yeah, he goes into the warrior and mage trees.
Hmm.
Mainly the warrior. He just picks up a couple things in the mage tree. He picks up the one that has increased area of effect and increased area damage, which that makes sense, right? And then he goes into increased mana regen and life per second regen.
trick to hide the tab list.
Don't fall.
Create new folder.
Yeah, you can combine your tabs into folders because it's possible to buy as much tab space as you want, really.
Oh.
So you can put them into folders for each class you play or whatever, you know? There's a lot of custom. I mean, like, I think stash space is where they make most of their money in this game. Is selling stash stuff.
Yeah.
So they put some development time in making stashes something you want to use and invest in, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's also incentive for them to have high drop rates on everything in the game. So that you end up using stash space a lot. Instead of being stingy with drops, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Especially when the full game comes out and it's free to play, and that's where all of their money is going to be made, is on the point shop. So working my way through the mausoleums on Act 1.
Making my way downtown.
Mausoleum, kill some ghosts and skeletons.
Randoms.
And I see you, and I explode you, like a cutie wheel-bound tag.
Okay, that makes a little bit of sense. Let's play around with my spirit. I haven't even touched that yet. How many snipers?
I'd kill you 1,000 times if I could just do you. 8% speed increase. Oh, and then also, if I recently killed an enemy, I get another 8% or 14% speed increase. So, going like a full 60% faster. That's mounted, baby.
Cool winds.
My name's
I can
Barry
wait.
Allen, and I'm the fastest man alive. Run, Barry.
That's cool. Okay, so shield quality.
Guild quality?
Shield. How do you know what shields can be what? So this is just called random shield. That's random shield. Random shield. I want to be able to have a chance to create this Oak Sworn Sigil Crest shield, but I don't know which shield to gamble on to get a chance to get that. I need a shield basically already anyway, so I was just gonna gamble one or two, but I want to make sure I have a chance to get this.
Do you have a picture of it? Because that's how you can tell. It has to look the same if you want the same style.
It does. Okay, based on that, it does look like this one on the bottom here. It's just facing the different direction. Yo.
Oh, the icon.
They're like. But it definite. It turns like nothing.
Mm.
Just like.
Like drowning in there?
This was for now.
Oh, okay.
Then I gotta read them.
Gotcha. That sounds fun. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this one, so I'm just gonna buy this.
Oh, the icon should be facing the same direction too.
Yeah, it's not though.
Is it because it's equipped on a character sheet or something?
No.
Maybe?
Let me send you this.
Steve got kicked off the game for doing too many actions too fast. Oh no, somebody else was. Shooting up the game. Elon Musk got kicked for performing too many actions too fast. Give us like 10 active skills and don't expect us to hit the buttons. Seriously, my clicks per minute is just too high, and the penalty for too many clicks per second gets you executed immediately. I think Elon Musk is trying to humble brag that he clicked too many, but all I picture is him just rolling his face on the keyboard and hitting all the buttons at once.
And cackling. So I sent you in Discord a link to the build I'm looking at, just in case you want more information or whatever. But yeah, the Oaksworn shield is facing left, and even if you hover over the text on the left where it mentions it, that's facing left also. But it is the shield that has like a pointy top and a pointy bottom there. It would be nice if the shields were labeled like just like mid shield or heavy large shield or whatever. They're just not.
Wait, I don't see in that link you sent me where it shows the Oaksworn shield. Oh wait, I see it now. Wait, I have that.
What? You have that shield.
Would that be crazy if I do?
Yeah, it would be crazy because it would save me thousands of gold I was gonna try to spend on buying it. It has
let me
increased.
double check. I think I have that though. Also, you're not gonna get that from gambling just randomly. Oaksworn Sigil Crest Shield, and it faces left.
Yeah. It has plus 50 to spirit on it.
Yeah, there you go.
You have it?
Yeah, it's in the guild bank.
Oh my gosh, that's insane. That's nuts.
When I saw the picture of it, I was like, wait a minute, I have that.
I think that looks familiar. Out of everything in the game that I could have asked for, this is what I happened to ask for, and you're like, yeah, I have that, here you go. This is a very large game with lots of items.
Yeah, that is kind of nuts that I just happen to have the one exotic you need.
Yeah.
Just on me.
Yeah. And I can equip it right now. It's a level 7. Yeah, dude, that's insane. That's awesome.
I didn't know it was that good. Like, I just put it in my bank and figured, like, oh, if I roll a caster that uses a shield, I'll probably use that.
Yeah, oh my gosh, dude. That's insane.
So that's like your endgame shield?
Apparently. Like, this is it's a leveling guide, but it's for the minion arming Infernalist, and so...
What about it is, like, what's the special attribute of the exotic?
I think just the
50 spirit.
Just the 50 spirit, yeah. That alone is just huge. And I guess what they're saying is you don't get enough from a wand to yield the use of a wand over a shield for extra defense. Like, it doesn't make sense to use a wand because the one I had was like,
spells,
yeah,
right?
it was like plus 22% spell damage, some int, max mana. That's what I was using. I mean, 120% increased armor and energy shield, that's humongous. Oh, yours is 101%. Theirs shows 120. It must have been nerfed.
Either got nerfed or it's a stat that rolls, you know?
Yeah, I suppose. They don't really show. 50 is the same. I think they nerfed it because the chaos resistance is lower too. The block chance is lower. But yeah, the note next to the items says If you find exalted orbs or chaos orbs during the campaign, use them to buy Enfolding Dawn, which is a chest piece, or Oaksworn from other players. It's like, hey, these are important to this build. Please do what you can to get them.
Well, if I find another one, I'll make sure I put it up for sale then. 'Cause I could use some exalted orbs.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, let's see what I've got.
Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna charge you.
Well, if I have them.
If you have them, then you can buy the chest that you need. I don't know how you buy stuff. I know how to put stuff up for sale, but I don't know how to buy it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Is it a website? I think it's a website you have to go to. Wow, this seems like a really good staff for for a monkey. I think I want to go to karaoke tonight. But I also kind of want to just keep playing this.
Yeah. I went out last night. I can't go out tonight. Excuse me. That was crazy. Yeah. What's that? It's just like a lot more oomph than I anticipated. Say that again? I did. Cool.
Explosive grenade, gas grenade, flash grenade, voltaic grenade, oil grenade. Booyah.
What was that?
Marvin the Martian.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that shield allowed me to bring out an extra skeletal sniper, so I have 4 of those now. That's cool.
The revival of the Hooded One. I now have him unlocked on murder mode. Duel mode.
Huh, so you can't, when you're selling stuff, you can't ask for gold? Or I guess you just put that in this middle portion. No, that's the amount of things you're asking for.
Why would you ask for gold?
What?
Why would you ask for gold? Respec costs.
Yeah, just for all the passive free stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like, respec is really the only reason you... Respec and gambling, I guess,
Yeah.
are really the only reasons you'd ask for gold.
Yeah.
But no, apparently
Looks like they don't want to do that.
I have a feeling the respecs they're gonna make respecs cheap during early access, I think.
Yeah.
Because they're changing so much stuff all the time that people are complaining about their builds becoming broken from nerfs and bug fixes, you know?
Yeah.
But I mean, it's kind of expected in early access that might happen, but the fact that respecking your entire tree can cost you so much.
Yep. I forget, what's the name of the orb that turns a white into yellow with 4 attributes? What we talked about last time.
4.
Yeah.
Is that the exotic? Or is it the chance?
Alchemy.
No, chance change.
Alchemy.
Alchemy, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, exalted turns a rare, augments a rare with a new item, new FX. So the exalted are good for adding extra things to your yellows.
Yeah.
Orbs of alchemy, I still haven't seen those drop. But when you get into this difficulty, you will see the exalted orbs drop periodically now. I've gotten quite a few of them actually. Not quite a few, but I've gotten like 5 or 6 since I started this mode, and I'm still in Act 1 of it, so maybe I'll start seeing the alchemy ones somewhat regularly when I get to like Act 2 or 3. The game's too easy now. Hey, when you type /deaths, what does it say?
You want to take a guess?
52.
41. Died 41 times.
Oh, yours is lower than mine.
What's your playtime?
I'm much higher. I mean, I already beat Act 3.
Yeah, but
Are you in Act 3?
no, I'm not.
Yeah.
24, 32 hours. I have 32 hours played. One day, 8 hours.
Is that /played?
Yeah.
Two days, 6 hours, 34 minutes.
You have almost twice the playtime.
I don't have kids or a wife. Ooh, a new level of flask. Transcendent flask. Requires level 50. I'm level 50.
Toodaloo.
Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do.
I have 5 skeletal snipers now. That's cool.
Are those like your main damage
Yeah,
dealers?
they are. And I had 3 before, like when I logged in. How is my portal to Deshar still up? Been up for well over 8 minutes. Alright, traveling to the path of mourning.
I'm traveling to the path of afternoon. Dude, the music in the hunting grounds sounds like Diablo music. Like, it sounds like Diablo 2 music. And I love it. Like, this might be my favorite, favorite song in the game. Like, for clearing a map. This is the path to Freythorn. Actually, I should go up there and get the waypoint to Freythorn, and then I don't have to come back here. Like, when you find the map, the zone exit, always grab the waypoint, and then go back to what you were doing on the previous map. That way, when the map gets randomized, you're not looking for it again.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, random maps is one of the things that I think made Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 not as good as Diablo 2. Like, Diablo 4 is a little bit better about randomizing maps than Diablo 3. But, like, you know, the overworld's always the same. Like, your map, there's a lot of maps that are always the same no matter what, you know?
Yes.
And even inside the dungeons, like, they kind of get to the point where you kind of know exactly where to go, even in a dungeon you haven't been in yet. And some people might like that, but I actually like the randomized maps in this game and in Diablo 2 more, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, they just feel more varied, and also just the map tile sets in this game are fantastic, and not once throughout the entire all 3 acts did I ever feel like I was in like an area that was the same as the area I was just in.
Yeah.
And somehow they managed to do that through the whole game. And I can't wait to start the end game Atlas stuff, because like, they said that that's where the focus of the development went, the end game.
Yep.
They built the end game first. So if that's the case, then like, that makes me really hopeful for what that entails, you know?
Right.
Another corpse that's dead.
And we killed Crowbell. Lord Crowbell.
kind of cool hearing things tink when they hit my shield. Just passively.
We were talking about orbs, I found 2 more exalted orbs.
Wow.
Augmented rare with a new modifier. Nice.
Putrefy.
Me pockets are full. And to do that, through this. Working with other players makes enemies harder, but also gives better rewards.
Dead end.
Dead. Three or 58 deaths now. You know, I would have a lot less deaths except when we partied and we caught that Act 1 boss.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good rune for armor. Plus 10 potency to health and mana flasks. 10% potency.
Not bad at all.
Radical. Not bad plateau either. That's the guy that killed me. No wonder. I didn't even see him.
Still can't believe that you have that shield in your pocket.
I didn't even know that that was the name of it. As soon as I saw the picture, I was like, wait a minute, I know that. You definitely weren't going to get it from gambling, though. Like, out of everything you could possibly get, you're going to get a bunch of blues and shit, too, you know?
Yeah.
You might have been able to get it by buying it from other players. And when you're looking for a specific exotic, I think that's the way to do it, is to buy it from other players.
Yeah.
I wonder what people are charging for stuff, though.
Nice. Yep. Wow. That's got to be a confidence booster for her. How many people were there? Oh.
Gotta fight the king in the mists. Did you watch an...
Oh,
Did you watch any of those videos for upcoming games?
no, I have not, but Kat was asking me about if I watched any of the games coming out, the videos, the awards or whatever. I'm like, nope,
Yeah.
haven't paid attention to any of that. I don't know.
Well, I highlighted the 10 most exciting ones.
Yeah, I saw that you posted those. I just haven't had a chance to look at them yet.
Some of them are more teasers than actual trailers, though.
Yeah.
You know? Like the Okami 2 one was pretty much just them announcing, "Hey, we're making Okami 2," and it's got the original developer or the original producer behind it. I don't know what name though. Some Japanese dude. Hideo Kojima or something. I just know that the crowd went wild when they showed his name because, you know, he's the original guy that made the first one.
Yeah.
Suffer and die.
Yeah, she's funny in a lot of ways. Yeah. It's very odd.
I can hear Melissa clear as day.
What's up, Pismo? So, Aubrey went
Let me know.
What's up?
Oh, just let me know if you can hear yourself through the TV, because I'm wearing my AirPods, but I don't know if they pick up the TV or not.
I cannot hear myself.
Okay.
But Aubrey was at a ROTC based thing for school, and there was an individual academic test sort of thing that she participated in, and she got first place and got a medal for it. And Melissa called and said, "Hey, how'd you do on the thing?" And she's like, "Oh, I don't know, let me check." And then Melissa reached out to Liam and like, "Hey, how did Aubrey do? She's not sure how she did. Has she talked to you about anything?" And he's like, "Well, yeah, she got a medal. It's weird that she doesn't know how she did. She's just like, for a smart kid, she's kind of ditzy about certain things, or doesn't care."
Are you sure she wasn't just like, she wasn't like messing with you guys?
No. I wish that was the case, but this is her just not knowing things. So she.
You know what? It's there's something to say that, like, you know, she's just crushing life so much she doesn't even know how much she's crushing it, right?
yeah, totally. Well, she got her congressional nomination already to go to the Air Force, and so like.
Oh wow! So who sponsored her?
Who sponsored? She just said a bunch of words that I don't know. Marie Glusenkamp Perez in District.
That's the senator for Washington State, or
Senator.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
that's really awesome.
House of Representatives.
House of Representatives.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was close.
But they can only do one person, right?
I think. Did you say that they did seven? Had 7 nominations. There were 6 total out of 35 applicants.
But like, is that spread across all of the congressmen, or?
Is it spread across all the congressmen, or is that that's just her? Okay. So that I
Okay.
guess she was able to give 6.
Okay, one last question. I don't want to annoy you guys. Is
okay.
it for? Does that represent like just any of the military colleges, or is that just for like potentially the Air Force
Does it
college?
does it expand towards all military colleges, or is it just specific to the Air Force? It's all the ones you listed, so I'd imagine Naval, Air Force, West Point.
I don't think there's like six. Well, I guess I was trying to think like there's not six branches of the military, right?
No, but I'm thinking that there's
There's
6
4.
that were able to
There's
receive
4.
it.
Okay.
I don't.
I was trying to give her the benefit that she she did better than Okay, no, but she still did great at it. Yeah, I'm not
Well,
Yeah.
there's
discounting that.
5 if you count the National Guard or National Reserves or whatever.
Because
But
I was gonna
there's-
say I'm pretty sure West Point they can only do like one recommendation, or each like congressman can only do one recommendation to West Point.
Gotcha.
Oh,
But
no,
that's just that. I mean, but West Point's just Army, right? It's the Army college.
there's 5 because there's Navy, Army, Marines, Air
Wait,
Force,
Army and West Point, right? Like there's no two separate. There's not a separate Army college.
and Space Force. Space Force also.
I don't know if
Space
Space Force has a college by now, though.
I don't think so.
But is Army is West Point, right? Like there's not a separate Army college.
I think Army and Marines are both West Point, aren't they?
No, the Marines is separate. I think the Marines is part of Navy.
Oh. I know Air Force is its own thing.
Yeah. Because the Air Force is in like Virginia or North Carolina.
I think
it's
in
near the Navy one.
Virginia.
Yeah. I mean, I
My
could Google
ex
this stuff,
was
but
in- my ex was in
it's
the Air
enjoyable
Force.
talking to people.
Yeah, totally. I just don't know much about it.
No.
But I mean, either way, that's really cool. Yeah. I still have to reschedule my final sailing classes. And I need to tell my because I got really sick with not COVID. That's all I know. I was really sick, and it wasn't COVID or 2 versions of the flu. It was like right after I got back from the Dominican Republic. But I had to change my final sailing 4-day sailing course. So I gotta schedule that, and then I gotta tell him about it because the teacher for the class, I think I told you, he's a retired major general from the Air Force.
Yeah, you did mention that.
He'd probably be pretty excited about that.
Yeah.
He was like a big shot of some sort too. Like he was one of the heads of NATO when he retired in the 90s. But yeah, I mean, I think he would tell you to tell her that there's a lot of amazing things she can do. And like he went on like transfer programs where he worked with the Navy for 2 years. And so he was landing on aircraft carriers, and he said that like landing on an aircraft carrier in the 80s at night is the scariest thing you could ever
I
do.
can imagine. Oh my gosh.
He didn't have a lot of the stuff they have now for
insane.
navigation.
Yeah, I remember in the 80s, I played the NES game Top Gun, and the second level you have to land on an aircraft carrier, and I never beat it.
Yeah, what else? He said he did cover mission. He started doing cover fire or whatever for the special forces in Laos in Vietnam War. But we weren't in Laos, as ModernMan will tell you.
Huh?
Well, I think we finally admitted we were in Laos, right? In Cambodia.
Oh, I don't know anything about the Cambodia stuff.
But yeah, and then he did, because I remember talking to him. Then he also did like a tour with the, because he was saying like as you get like high in the Air Force ranks, like they have you do rotations with the other branches of the military so that you can build up relationships and stuff with them. And so he did that, and then like he did some time with the 101st Airborne, which was where my friend Larry served.
Larry.
But it's just one of those fascinating things when like I'm talking to this guy, and then you can like Google him, and there's all kinds of stuff.
I know him.
He's got his own Wikipedia page. I was trying to think if there was like anything, but I'm guessing there's probably like nothing you can really do to like help her at all, not knowing her. Be like, hey, there's this girl that wants to go into the Air Force who lives in Washington State.
Yeah, I guess it would have to be one of those things where if he was able to like maybe have an interview with her about stuff, and then based on the interview, he could just have a, hey, based on my professional opinion, I feel like it would be a good fit, like his own recommendation or whatever.
I feel like he was someone important at like the War College, but I think that's for like graduate studies for officers. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, if you want a recommendation from him, I mean, he's fucking old, so you want to get it sooner rather than later. He retired like 30 years ago.
Oh, wow.
He retired before the War on
before
Terror.
he dies.
he retired before the global war on terror started.
He's dying of the burn pit diseases, so get it before it's too late.
I'm sure, he'd probably argue. He's like, no, I was in airplanes, so I don't know. It's probably like shit in the airplanes that in the fighter jets.
Yeah, they were sealed with asbestos.
That's true.
I mean, probably actually. It was a very common flame retardant back then, you know?
I think their flight suits were asbestos in the Vietnam War.
I believe it. Like, they used asbestos for everything back in the day.
Yeah. I you know, the thing is, I'm not just like making an assumption there. I'm pretty sure like flight suits, you know, before like the 80s were filled with asbestos.
Yeah, could you imagine wearing it? Like, it's one thing to have your ceilings covered in it, but to be like skin contact with you at all times.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder, like, well, what do we do now that, like, in 20 years they're gonna be like, oh, that was really bad.
What are they? They're talking like microplastics are the new thing now.
Yeah.
And, and seed oils.
Those seem bad. Like, wait until we learn about super microplastics, though. Those are the killer.
I just love how, what is it, like, we ingest, like, a credit card worth of plastic a year.
Damn, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I believe it, though.
It all goes to our balls now. Like, most of it we pass.
Say it goes to our balls.
That's, like, the thing. I haven't, like, researched it, but that's what, like, everyone who's, like, concerned about microplastic is concerned that it's, like, going to people's balls and making them sterile. But like the big thing they say is you shouldn't be using like Tupperware or like plastic food containers anymore, and you shouldn't,
Well,
or you should definitely
that for a
not.
long time because of BPA's and stuff too.
Yeah, and then yeah, I think that, and then like they say like the worst is like cooking with plastic containers and like microwaves and stuff. Which I don't know if I'm going to necessarily stop doing that anytime soon, but it's good to know how I'm killing myself.
Because like I actually come from a plastics background, and and plastics are a polymer, so like when plastic cracks, it's not actually cracking like glass or metal would, but it's if you look at plastic under like a electron microscope, it actually looks like spaghetti. It's like a bunch of tangled noodles is what it looks like.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think
and like
that makes sense.
there's some plastics, like Kevlar is actually a plastic.
Yeah.
And if you've ever seen Kevlar, it's like fibrous, you know.
Yeah.
And it's because it has very large and loosely knit polymers. So when you heat up plastic, it has high levels of thermal expansion. So those knits, what they call the knit lines and stuff, become much looser, and it opens it up. So any small bits of the polymer noodles that had broken off or anything would probably be much more likely to breathe out of the plastic into your food.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. So with the thermal expansion, it loosens it up a little bit.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
so you have looser plastic, makes it more pliable. It's not gonna break or anything as easily, but it will bend and stuff. But that also allows more of it to get out of it.
Yeah, that makes sense. It harkens back to how like everything we have has oil in it.
Yeah, not all plastics are oil based, but all of the common
Or
ones,
petroleum based at least.
polyethylene, polypropylene, ABS, all of those are.
So it's either that or like
petroleum-based.
corn, right? Corn is the other plastic.
Yeah.
Corn based.
Or then you get into a lot of plastics now that they use for like heavy machinery and stuff. They use glass fiber. So like a lot of nylons and stuff used for like bearings on a forklift or something, they will use glass fiber. But
That makes sense.
but even
It's a lot
those
tougher.
usually have a fair amount of petroleum in them.
Yeah. I mean, they're probably also like putting like uranium and stuff in it too. So like we're not too worried about the petroleum aspect of it. 'Cause, right, like a lot of like hard glasses have uranium in them.
I know that uranium glass used to be a common thing, like in the 50s. People used to do it because it would glow and it looked cool. And there's actually a whole collector's market for it. But what happened
Well, yeah,
is,
but I think besides that, it's like its commercial use like currently is because it's harder.
well, the main reason you see it in modern glass is because of recycling. A lot of glass that we use has been recycled many times. And
Well,
all
I'm
that
not
old
thinking like
uranium
consumer.
glass and stuff-
When I'm saying commercial, I'm not saying consumer. I'm thinking like industrial applications of uranium glass is normally because it's harder.
I work in a lab where we use a lot of quartz and Pyrex more than uranium glass, but I don't know. I mean that's a
'Cause I
lab
don't-
application, but
Don't they use that for like shielding on like satellites and stuff too, like to help prevent? They use the. I feel like my uncle was telling me about this. My uncle used to work in the satellite industry. I think he was telling me that they use uranium ceramics, uranium based. I don't know if you'd call it uranium based, but uranium or what the nomenclature is, but it's like uranium ceramics on satellites as shielding
maybe.
from.
I don't know.
But I also thought it was because it was hard too.
I work for one of the biggest ceramics companies in the world, though.
Oh, so you would probably know.
I don't know anything about uranium based though. Like that's not my department. My department.
Can I ask ChatGPT? Are we at the end of the line?
My department is creating GACL, which is like the modern or future replacement for silicone wafers. So we grow them on sheets of pure lab-grown sapphire. Like everything in our facility is made out of silver because gallium will eat pretty much any metal it touches except for silver. So all of our tools and everything are made out of silver. Like I'm dealing with like millions of dollars of silver every day.
You don't have to brag about it.
Yeah, because I know
Well,
like
gallium
is it
itself
gallium
is-
arsenide?
Gallium itself is extremely expensive.
But it's also being used because like doesn't it like they need to use gallium for like quantum computing as well for the hardware.
Yeah, that's the gallium CL that we're making. That kind of wafer, because it has a much better heat ratio than silicon does. Like you make a chip on silicon and it needs like heat sinks and stuff, but gallium CL
What's the
wafers
tactile thing
don't.
he's talking about?
What? Oh, talking about gallium's a cool metal though. Like,
Right.
you barely heat up gallium and it melts. Like, it melts at a temperature just above room temperature.
So, okay, so I asked ChatGPT, and it says that you're mostly in the right about its past use, and I'm a little bit in the right due to its it's like resistance to wear. Its durability is higher, and its thermal
For
thermal
the
durability
uranium
and,
blast.
and yeah, and then but it says that like they don't use it anymore because of the radioactivity.
Yeah.
Because like it's like if it's in its shape, it's fine, but apparently like if it cracks or anything like that, that's bad.
Yeah, like we use quartz for everything. Quartz and all of our beakers, all our gallium boat, everything is made out of quartz.
So are you guys able to like to grow that at like at a speed at which like that's what I've always heard is like there's no good alternative to silicon wafers right now because of how slow the other processes are.
Well, and that's what I do is I research and development for growing the gallium Cl nutrient, or they call it polygan. Growing that, it's gallium nitrate is what we're growing. Gallium Cl is the gas that we create by pumping chemicals through the gallium.
Okay.
But the polygan is what they use in crystal growth then. So I'm making like the food for the crystals. And it's a long process just to make that. And then growing the crystals also is a long process. So there's like our research and development is creating production means of making it reliably on a schedule. The big hurdle is the gallium itself. It's a naturally occurring metal, but a majority of it comes from China.
Yep.
And
yeah, I'm sure China's buying up like other sources of it.
Well, and with like the tariffs and stuff coming, gallium is going up in price. Like it's like $1,000 for 1 kilo of gallium.
Yeah.
And each week we go through like 50 grand worth of gallium. So it adds up.
Yeah.
We need a lot of gallium. But a lot of our stuff we recycle the gallium. Like you can we send it out to a facility that takes all of the scrap from our processes, including even like the ammonia dust left over in our craft, and they recycle it and send us back fresh gallium.
Very nice.
But yeah, gallium's really cool. You can find a bunch of YouTube videos of it, like when Terminator 2 was made, you know, like the T-1000?
Yeah.
They used mercury for that.
Yeah.
And the guy that was like responsible for filming the special effects in that, like, I don't know if he died, but he got really sick from mercury.
Yeah, I was gonna say something bad happened to him for sure.
But that was even with like a full PAPR and respirator and everything, and he still got like really sick from that.
That's right, he was willing to do it.
Nowadays, if they were gonna do that scene, they probably would have used gallium. Or, I mean, nowadays they would use CG, but...
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, like, they had CG back then, too, so I don't see why they needed to do that.
That movie actually revolutionized a lot of CG. Like, the body morphing stuff for him passing through the bars and everything, nothing like that had been done before.
Yeah, it did.
The Abyss is
yeah, I was gonna say The Abyss.
But it didn't...
And that was also James Cameron.
Yeah. But, like, gallium is really cool, though. It's a really cool metal that has a lot of applications.
Well, you should stop telling people that, because now it's just going to go more up in price the more you talk about it like that.
Because it was like...
Yeah, everyone wants gallium.
It's going up.
It's not that easy for people to get a hold of.
See, now you're killing it. Now people are gonna like panic by it.
I mean, yeah, invest in
People
gallium.
are like, I need my
guys.
gallium now.
Invest in gallium. Forget gold and silver. Well, maybe
Yeah.
silver, because it's going to be used in the manufacturing process, you know, but...
Well, that's why I always. Well, I mean, gold's used probably substantially more than silver.
Gold is used a lot now in the silicon wafer
Yeah, as a
industry
conductor.
a lot, because it's a great conductor.
And it's very malleable. And it's cheap. Is it? No, it's not cheaper than copper. No, I don't know what I'm thinking.
Copper is cheaper.
Yeah. Trying to think of why they don't use copper. Does it have a higher conductivity than copper? Is that why?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's,
I'm like
it's-
harkening back to my AP Physics class in high school 20 years
It's
ago.
much more conductive than copper. Like most your wires and stuff are copper, but like if you want to spend the money, you can buy gold wires and gold connectors and stuff, like for like HDMI cables and stuff. Like a solid gold HDMI cable is better than a plated one, obviously, but either one is going to conduct better than a copper one.
Yeah. Well, you can buy
But-
the copper wires and strip the copper out of them and then sell them at a loss.
But like a lot of heat sinks and stuff are made out of aluminum. But
Yeah.
if you spend some more money, getting a copper heat sink works a lot better.
Infection!
Ooh, copper.
You'll never take me alive, copper.
Yeah, I was gonna say my suitcases are made of Kevlar.
I
With a
hate
lifetime
Kevlar.
warranty. What's
when
that?
I had to do molding with Kevlar, I hated it because that shit when you're manufacturing and melting it down and like injection molding with it, it smells like cat piss. I hated it.
Smells good at the finished product. Although,
I'm actually
like,
surprised that it's bulletproof because it's so fibrous. It seriously is like working with twine. Like,
well, it's just
I mean,
it's just
I
because
guess
it's
that's
like
why.
spreading out it's like spreading out the
yeah.
the absorption. Yeah.
I mean, even like a Kevlar vest, like it's not really bulletproof until you put the plates in it, you know?
Yeah.
The ceramic is what's actually stopping the bullet. The Kevlar is really absorbing it and slowing it down, you know?
Yeah. But it's like, you know, once it's shot once, it's like done. It's been painted. Been weakened.
Yeah, especially the ceramic plates. Those things will shatter. But they're
What
hard.
was it? There was like some show that was like, this guy was talking about how he reuses Kevlar vests.
You might be able to reuse the Kevlar part, but you have to change the plates. Like, 100% those are not reusable.
I forget what show it was. It was like a joke in the show about him reusing it. Because he was like so cheap or something.
It sounds like a bit from Trailer Park Boys or something.
Poor Tiger King.
Yeah, I wonder if
What's
Trump's
the
finally
difference?
gonna pardon that guy.
What's that?
Trump's gonna pardon the Tiger King?
I mean, I'm sure, like, why? I feel like Carol Baskin is not a Trump fan, so I don't see why he wouldn't go and pardon the Tiger King guy, Joe Exotic.
Well, because the dude did a lot of illegal shit still. Like, two wrongs don't make a right, you know?
Well, it's one of those things where if they're gonna pardon what's his face from Silk Road, then they should like pardon him as well. Then.
Yeah, the Silk Road guy definitely should not get a pardon.
Yeah, the Silk Road guy was like really, really trying hard. Whereas like with Joe Exotic, it was kind of like they were kind of like trying to talk him into it so that they can get him arrested.
Joe
It's
Exotic
kind of the way it
is
felt.
just stupid. Like, he got he got hosed for being an idiot, you know?
Yeah. Like, it was like way
He did
different.
do
Whereas,
some
like,
fucked up shit though, like burying the
Yeah.
tigers on his property and
Like not doing the proper procedures with them to cause him to have to shoot them in the first place. Like, it's not really forgivable, but it's also like a byproduct of him being an absolute fucking idiot, you know?
yeah. Well, you know what's
Well,
crazy
the
is
Silk Road Guide was very maliciously doing things, you know?
yeah, he was maliciously trying to have people killed.
Yeah.
But like, yeah. And the other thing, what was it? Then I saw Oklahoma. He got like 21% of the vote for governor.
Tiger King?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Who could watch that series and be like,
It was
"That
before the
guy
series
is
came
who I
out.
want." Oh, okay.
No,
I was
he
gonna
actually
say,
like
who could
ran
watch
for
that
it.
and be
Like I want to say like 5 years before it came out. It was like in the early 2010s or something like that.
Yeah, because
he
who
ran for
could
governor.
watch that and be like, "That's the guy that I want to represent me."
But Oklahoma. Have you watched that show? There's like a new show out. It's got like a lot of like Goliath sort of feels to it because it's got Billy Bob Thornton, but like it's a Landman.
No, I never heard of it.
So have you ever heard of Goliath?
No.
Where he's like an attorney and he goes and like challenges these like major industries in California.
I mean, I know
For, like,
David
class
and
action
Goliath,
lawsuits.
but yeah, I don't know that.
But well, okay, so yeah, there's this. It's the show. I forget what it's on. I want to say it's on Max, so like HBO. I'd have to double check, but it's basically he plays this guy who like works for an oil like an oil baron in Texas, and he has to go and like basically like deal with all the fires and stuff for him, like all the problems that happen on the oil fields and stuff. And it gets like decently like into the nuance. I'm sure if you showed it to like someone who works on an oil rig, like they're gonna be like, oh, they're not getting any of it right. But it's a good show though. And then then it's like Billy Bob Thornton just being like a very like cynical kind of guy to everyone. Like everyone's a moron and he's the smart guy.
Oh, so Bad Santa.
Yeah.
The old Dunning-Kruger effect.
Yeah.
You guys familiar with Dunning-Kruger?
No.
It's a social condition in which the dumbest people in the room think that they're the smartest people in the room.
Yeah. And how is that scenario? Do they describe like how that plays out, or like how it becomes that?
How people get to that point?
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's more into it than that. I mean, I'm sure it's deeper than that, but like that's like the basic, like the
I gotcha.
quick notes explanation of what Dunning-Kruger is.
Yeah. Yeah, Landman. So you're gonna have to watch that with Melissa, Dan, in like 5 years.
Why 5 years?
Yeah,
Because you guys don't start anything until it's like almost done, right?
No, we watch things that come out live.
I feel like you only do that with stuff that's like very much in like this zeitgeist, so
Well,
like Game of Thrones and stuff like that.
we're watching a few things. Well, in fact, the last several shows that we watched, I think, were relatively new, and they're still coming out on a weekly basis or monthly basis or whatever the case. So yeah, we're down for whatever.
The Dunning-Kruger effect's a cognitive bias that occurs when people with low knowledge or an ability in a specific area overestimate their own competence. People with low knowledge or ability may not have the metacognitive ability to recognize their deficiencies. They assume that they are not deficient because they tend to choose what they think is the most reasonable option logically to them. As an example, a sitcom dad who refuses to ask for directions on a road trip insists he can complete a basic home repair or is confident he can cook a family meal. The term was coined by psychologists David Dunning and Justin Kruger in their 1999 paper. It's been observed in many settings, frequently in the medical residency, gun owners, tournament chess players, debate teams, and beginning aviators. A related phenomenon is the reverse Dunning-Kruger effect, in which highly skilled people underestimate their abilities relative to the abilities of others. And
I'm sure like arrogance plays into that.
like,
So- or
I know that
self-
I'm guilty of the reverse Dunning-Kruger frequently, where like I get upset with people because they don't know something that I know, you know? Where I'm just like, how do you not, like, how did you fuck that up, you know? And it's like, seems like common knowledge to somebody who knows it already, but
I feel like the Dunning-Kruger regular one, when you mentioned that it happens in debate, like I feel like my first varsity debate, I was experiencing that. Where like I thought that I was making like rational or solid arguments, and I learned later that how they were not. Because I did not understand rhetoric well enough at that point in time.
yeah, I've definitely been, especially in debating, I've definitely been guilty of that as well. Where you think you know what you're talking about, but you're not really listening to the points the other side is making.
Well, it's part that, and it's also like, you know, framing your responses and like knowing who your audience is. Because you know, like a lot of it too is it's like, you know, especially when you're younger and stuff and you're a little more naive, like you take a lot of narrative that you're spitting out for granted rather than really supporting it with evidence. Because you assume that everyone agrees. Like say like, you know, you assume that everyone would agree that, you know, murder is bad just because like that's what everyone believes, whereas you're not like supporting that, like, oh, murder reduces the population, it causes strife, you know, whatever.
Well, I mean,
Well,
is
what I'm trying
murder
to say
bad,
is it's
though?
like I wasn't supporting arguments properly, and I
Let's
didn't, and that
debate
was where I
murder.
think. What's that?
Let's debate murder.
Well, but I'm just using that as an example where like
Yeah.
someone might just, you know, expect that the, you know, the neutral observer would assume that murder is bad versus like if they're in a debate, they need to, well, they don't necessarily need to explain why murder is bad, but if the other team, you know, questions whether murder is bad or not, then you have to explain why it's bad. And that was the mistake I made in my first policy debate.
Like you
What's
don't
that?
look at you didn't think about the nuances of like when would murder maybe be justified, you know? Like say if it's a healthcare CEO that uses AI to deny people's claims and has caused the death of millions of people, maybe it's justified when Luigi shoots him in New York, you know?
Well, it's like I said, is like, you know, because people, especially on like Twitter, are like getting into like, are getting, you know, into fistfights about this. And it's like, you know, two things can be right at the same time. Like, A, like the guy's a scumbag, and B, murder is wrong. Like, it doesn't, you know, just because the guy is a scumbag doesn't mean that like murder is a good choice. You know, just because like, you know, or whatever, you know, like
You could say
people are trying
the
to say
guy
you're on one
deserved to
side or the
die,
other.
but the other guy wasn't justified in being the one to pull the trigger, you know?
Well, that and it's like, you know, I was starting to see like all these like eulogies about how he was such a great guy and blah 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 and blah blah blah. And it's like you don't need to lionize the guy just to argue that he didn't just, you know, or he shouldn't have been murdered or whatever. Like that's not the point. Like, but it's interesting because it clearly was an effective tactic for someone who's trying to curb or create some kind of insurance reform because there's been a lot of changes, knee-jerk changes.
Yeah, like they had one where they were United Healthcare was like going to deny people anesthetic based on like the length of an operation,
Yeah.
and um and they like went back on that after that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back.
it was still like interesting. I haven't talked to a doctor about this, but I was talking to an RN, and I guess like RNs are like I think they're the highest nurse you can be. I don't know. But I was asking them about like the education versus like like what you need to be what needs to like be done and stuff. And they all basically like point out that the education portion is largely like useless compared to the on the job training.
Yeah.
And so it's just
mean,
one of the
It's very different when you're practicing on cadavers versus someone who's alive and you're trying to not kill them, you know?
well, like yeah, and she was saying this from the perspective of like a nurse, not like a surgeon.
Yeah.
But like I'm still kind of curious about that because I'm like, I would it be better if they spent those 4 years instead of college, like actually like working in a hospital for 4 years, learning more stuff? I don't know. I've been really like, I mean, I have a college degree, but I've been really like second guessing the value of it. Because the only thing, the thing I largely see a college degree is really just being like a filter to filter out, to make like a group of job applicants smaller, and that's really like the only thing I can figure that a college degree is worth.
Some degree. I mean, it's a indication that the person has put some time into learning the field also.
Yeah, but I don't think jobs necessarily really care about that. Because it's one of those things like especially like in my experience that like a lot of people don't want to hire like fresh college grads because of their lack of experience and them thinking that they have a 4-year degree, they have a lot of knowledge in how something is done.
Yeah.
But I've also like worked in in a field in finance that like finance theory like plays no role in actual finance. Finance is market driven, which is
Yeah,
entirely
I can
like
see how college for that might not be as crucial as like medical school, you know?
well that's where like when I talk to like nurses, especially because I've dated a few, like I always ask them about it, and I'd say like by and large they really think that there's almost no value to the education, to an actual education, other than like, oh, it expanded my repertoire, like the English classes were amazing, blah blah, whatever. But they're like, everything they do they've learned on the job.
Yeah, like my dad is a radiologist, and
So that's like a doctor. That's like different, right?
he definitely made use of his college to some degree, but like when it comes to actually taking an X-ray, you don't like different manufacturers make different machines differently with different PCI boards and stuff for all of the controls and stuff. So like you don't learn that until you're on the job and using the equipment you're going to use in that setting.
Well, that and like that they have to understand what stuff looks like and stuff, and that's just a lot of study.
Yeah, but like that's where his college came in handy, is like actually reading an X-ray and knowing what is the relevant info to get and stuff from it, like, and the more years he did, obviously the more years he did on the job, he got better at that in real world application, but like some of that kind of stuff you could learn in college and get a head start in a career doing that.
Yeah, and I often wonder, like say like the trade school approach versus the 4-year college degree approach on things, and I feel like certain aspects of medicine certainly like require a lot of education. I don't think much else does.
I definitely want my heart surgeon to have gone to college and like studied how a heart works and how it affects different parts of your body,
Yeah, and that's kind of like part of my point.
But like more specialist college and not like not just the, you know, anatomy 101 type courses and stuff probably are not useful.
Well, and I get into like, you know, a lot of the nuance. I mean, did you go to college or
I did not.
do you take any like community college or anything like that?
I did not. I've done all my training on the job.
Okay. Um, yeah, I was gonna say like, you know, a lot of the nuance of like college, which is like, which has no bearing on how you're gonna do like on a job. Well, you know, except like as to how you do as a, you know, a peasant or whatever.
I
You
did
know,
a trade school.
being ordered around.
I've done trade
Because
and
it's like, you
technical
know,
courses, but not like traditional college.
well, I would go into like, you know, how much do you care about um your heart surgeon's English 101 course when they had to write a report
I don't.
on Che Guevara in a positive light because the professor liked Guevara, you know, or whatever.
I don't.
You know, whatever. It's just like, you know, they decided not, and he decided he had to because he had to get a good grade out of it, or else he wasn't going to get the GPA he needed to go to med school or whatever. But it's one of those things where it's like the not the motivations, but the incentives to do well in college are not aligned with the tasks. But
Yeah, like
and that's why like I had a terrible GPA because I was such a fucking asshole to my professors that I didn't like.
yeah, I did trade in technical school for like, you know, AutoCAD and reading drawings and things like that.
Yeah. So
But
like
if I
yeah,
wanted to
like
be an
trades
engineer, I would have had to go to college for that. But I do
Yeah.
the same job that the engineers at my job do. They just get paid.
And the only people
Because they
telling
went to
you can't
college.
do the job work in HR.
Yeah. But like I do the same job that the engineers do. They just get paid more because they went to college.
Yeah. Well, that's why I say is it's like, and the only reason they are is because of the people in HR.
Yeah.
Because I think especially like nowadays, I don't think people really are as elitist for college graduates.
Well, and
Because
especially in research and development, like I'm in a field where nobody's done the stuff we're doing. So like, how is going to school to learn it? You're not going to learn anything in school. You have to do experiments and things in the lab, you know.
well, it's one of those
And
things where it all comes by like how it looks. It's like, oh, you know, we have this Harvard grad who blah 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 blah, and it's like, boom, like give us more money for our research and development. You
but
know,
I've only been there for 3 months, and I've already suggested multiple process improvements in how we're doing things because of my background in manufacturing that none of the engineers have, because while they were in college, I was working in manufacturing jobs, you know? So
Yeah.
like they don't know like, oh, well, if you make a rack like this, you can put these this way and things like that. That kind of thing just completely evades them because they've had no real world application of it.
Yeah. And like and that's where I go back to like, and then a lot of that doesn't even really matter because it's like you could do something better, but if you're not like well liked or whatever, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Thankfully,
I mean, you know, like people, I feel like I grew up and it was like hard work, and I'm like, hard work is not valuable in the office.
Charisma and who you know.
Oh, exactly. It's all charisma. It's 100% charisma. I worked with people in my office in Vancouver who did jack shit all day, and they got paid more than I did, and they got better jobs and pushed ahead.
Yeah. I mean, like, at my job, thankfully, they see my value because of, like, how I came in. Like, my boss did a one-on-one with me where he sat down to kind of give me a 90-day review on how I've been doing. And he sat down, he's like, you're kind of killing it. Like, I don't really have anything bad to say. I can't.
Well,
like,
and I think a huge part of that is the reflection on how well you're getting along with your peers as well.
Yeah, but he said like there's a lot of things I'd like to sign you off on right now, but traditionally we don't sign people off on these things this quickly So it would seem like favoritism if I signed you off on them right now. So I'm gonna put you in training on a lot of this stuff, but I think you pretty much have it. And
That's dumb.
Yeah,
I mean, I know
like,
why he's doing that, but that's dumb.
Yeah.
Like, people shouldn't make decisions on how things look, but of course we have to.
Yeah, but I mean that's how my boss sees me. He's like, we're not used to having. He actually said the words. We're not really used to people coming in and being this confident. So it's kind of putting me in an awkward spot because I really want to reward you, and I just, you know, HR is gonna look at it and be like, why is this guy getting special treatment? You know.
Need to get rid of HR. HR is a waste of money, and I feel like HR like inhibits companies.
HR is there to make sure that companies don't get sued. They're not there for the employee.
Oh, absolutely. I always tell people they're there to protect the employees or protect the company from the employees, not the other way around.
Yep.
Certainly my experience.
That
But,
is actually their job, is to protect the company.
Yeah. Like,
but but companies always try and phrase it like HR is there to be on your side, and it's like, no, they're not. It always bugs me.
They only exist as the result of lawsuits.
Rise.
And it's like they exist as a reaction to things that already happened.
That is true too. They don't really do anything proactively. But I remember when I first started working in manufacturing stuff, like I naively thought that HR was there for the employee's benefit, and over the years I've learned that is not the case.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That is one of the.
I mean, I've always known that, but it's like it's crazy. It's crazy the lengths that they will go to protect the company.
I've had HR straight up lie during unemployment hearings to keep the company from having to pay me my unemployment.
I have stories that I've signed agreements to never talk about. So,
yep.
Unfortunately, I can't.
I've got NDAs too.
It actually, I'm actually not even like supposed to say that alone, but whatever. It actually like explicitly like says that like I'm not supposed to like say something that can be inferred as like a negative upon the company.
Yeah.
But,
and I'm of the opinion that like if your company needs an NDA to protect them from being known to do something, then maybe they just shouldn't have done that thing, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's like
that's a you problem, not a me problem.
Well, their argument is that they don't want to be subjected to harassment from a disgruntled employee.
Then don't.
Well, and my whole point is, it's like if it's harassment, that's illegal. So you can sue me if it's.
Yeah, if it's true, then don't do that thing.
Like, well, that's the thing is, it's like they're saying that they don't want you to be like harassing them, but it's like, well, it's not. Well, you can. That is a crime to harass you, right? Or it's a crime to disparage or to. It's a crime like libel and all and slander is all a crime.
Yeah, those are already crimes. So why is there? Why do I have to sign a paper that makes it a double crime? You know?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I always laugh at because like you know like especially when they want to like double like create like new laws like layers of laws and stuff like that. It's like, well, these things are already illegal. We don't need to like doubly make them illegal. We just need to be enforcing the current laws.
Oh, and the best is when they also, on top of all of that, have special rules for them where it's like you agree not to sue us and go through what mitigation?
Arbitration. Yeah.
Arbitration. That's it. Yeah.
Well, they want arbitration because arbitration does not create headlines.
Yeah. But now, like a lot of companies are, like Steam, for example, Valve. They used to have an arbitration clause, but they learned that like when something really goes wrong, it's more expensive to deal with arbitration for like 1 million people than it is to have one class action lawsuit and deal with it all at once, you know?
Well, they could do classes in arbitration. What the issue was is that I think the Supreme Court found, or maybe not the Supreme Court, but a federal court found that arbitration agreements for the purposes of employment are unconstitutional because you're always allowed to have a jury trial if you want.
Well, in Steam's case, the arbitration, like, it was on a per client basis. So like, people could have done it as a class, but there was like some big case where like they opted to do it individually, and Steam was like, no, we're not doing that. Sue us.
Yeah, I think
Like-
it's usually like that if people have like competing issues.
And the games industry is very competitive, so
Yeah.
like they also, gamers are the pettiest people in the world. Like they'll intentionally go for individual arbitration just to cost the company money, even if they don't get as much out of it in the end.
Yeah, I mean, any disgruntled employee is that petty.
Yeah.
And so, especially because it's like, it doesn't really cost them anything to do it because it's all on the backs of a lawyer.
Well, the Steam arbitration thing, I think, was like for the consumers. Like they're like the Steam end user license agreement, like agreed that you won't.
Oh, that's
sue them
different,
and
yeah.
Go to arbitration, and
Yeah,
now
that makes
they
sense.
got rid of that, and they're like, if you have a problem, just sue us.
Yeah, I always wondered. So I still feel like class action lawsuits are like a thing for lawyers more than it is
Oh,
good
100%.
for plaintiffs.
But
Because like lawyers get to like
arbitration's not
scalp
good
a lot
for
of money off
defendant
of
if
it.
they have to do it over and over again, you know?
Yeah, I mean it's beneficial for companies and and just like the due process itself, right? Because it's like companies shouldn't have to have like 60,000 lawsuits to deal with. Not very good due process, but
You
I
could
still
bind
think
them up
that
and they wouldn't ever get anything done.
yeah. And the thing is it's like especially with like big companies and stuff, there's always gonna be like bad stuff. But I don't know. I'm not. I feel like I'm very like disenchanted with the corporate model right now because I feel like they are giant institutions of socialism and the negative things that inhabit socialism and communism. So I'm more of a fan of like small business anyways.
Corporations are subsidized so much, and like they're propped up by the government in a way and protected. Like the laws are there to protect corporations and not people. And like even the Supreme Court has named corporate interest as people. Like Citizens United was one of the worst things that has ever happened in this country.
Well, I just go back to like the way that like especially large corporations like are structured and stuff is not built for competition. And
I just
that
feel like
industry regulations in general are anti-competitive. They are not. They're like companies
Until you
don't get
can
behind
put
increasing regulation to benefit the consumer. They do that to benefit themselves to protect
until
from
you can
competition.
put a corporation in jail, I don't think that they should have personhood.
Yeah. And there's like huge amounts of like fraud and stuff they can do with no one being directly liable for it.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, I don't know. I'm very like disenchanted with corporations with my experience now, and I'm like, I think next company I work for, if I work for a company, I don't know. I'm still like I'm kind of dabbling in like small business right now, but like if I do work for a company again, I'm gonna do a small business because I feel like especially like large corporations and stuff, like your efforts are very washed out is my takeaway. And like you are not like you are more benefited by how easy you make your boss's life versus how like how well you're doing stuff. Well, it's both like because that's why I say it's like a corporations are really a lot like like a socialist institution, like a government job or whatever, because things are more based on like seniority and popularity than they are by merit. In any corporation I've ever worked for, and so that's why I'm like really like, and the reason why they do that is because like, you know, when you have like 30,000 employees, there is no like one employee that's important enough to care about like that great of a detail. So the only way that they can, you know, they can really like, you know, deal with a large group of people like that is by just looking at everyone on the average and looking at it from like, you know, the boss picks who they want to deal with and who has seniority and whatnot. And then and that's why I'm kind of a bigger fan of like small business where where individual efforts are very important and you get a lot more leverage for your reward system.
Stay inside.
Well, like when that
But
CEO got shot in New York, Elon Musk
yeah,
went on Twitter and was like talking about how people are celebrating this, and if it weren't, society can't operate without corporations and CEOs. They create value for shareholders and protect their wealth and blah blah blah. And I was just like, pretty sure society like existed before corporations and shareholders, you know? Like I don't think that, like I think
where
like
did he
we
say
could
that?
go, huh?
I follow Elon Musk and like his like tweets are like 2 sentences. If at most, his longest tweets are like 2 sentences.
I'll find it real quick. Hang on. Yeah, I'm
All right.
fighting a boss right now.
Oh, no
But
worries.
like,
Yeah, because I am like curious about that because
like he was like
I feel
heavily
like a
in
lot of people
defense
quote
of
Elon Musk
CEOs.
and it's not necessarily from a primary source. But on that note, though, I am reading Elon Musk's biography, and I would never want to work for him. But I do. But I am like an Elon Musk fanboy.
I hate Elon Musk. Um, Oh, it looks like it was a fake post.
Okay. Because I was gonna say that doesn't sound like something he would post. I feel like there's a lot of like fake things about him, and so that's why I asked.
That it has been brought to my attention that some Americans are actually cheering for the gunman who killed CEO Brian Thompson. That they're saying this is a warning to all CEOs. What these people fail to understand is that without CEOs, the world would not be able to function. And as CEOs, we're responsible for the delicate balancing act of generating profits for shareholders while also ensuring that shareholders are able to maintain their own personal wealth, even in spite of the typical corporate laziness and greed of middle management and their staff. America will be destitute without us. Hashtag Doge. And it says there's no. It says as of December 6th, this post does not show up on his X account. So who made the fake post of it? Because this shit was spread everywhere.
There's all kinds of fake shit that spreads around. I mean, on every side of everything, there's tons of fake stuff. That's specifically why I asked. The Wild West when it comes to information.
Yeah, like people that were saying that Beyonce got paid $10 million to go to a Kamala Harris rally and stuff, but that didn't happen either.
Yeah, that was like someone like made that up, like on like her Oprah and all that.
And then like a bunch of people like ran with that because they wanted it to be true, you know? They wanted it to be true, to use it as
it doesn't matter if they wanted
they
it to be.
They didn't want it to be true.
It served a
use it
purpose.
as a reason, yeah.
It served a purpose. And everyone's doing that kind of stuff. That's why I really care about sources of information.
Speak up.
The healthcare CEO shooter intends to plead not guilty. What was crazy about that, though, was they caught him in McDonald's with the gun and silencer in his backpack. Like,
Yeah, he was saying it wasn't his or something, or the money wasn't his.
he got caught with the homemade gun and silencer. Like, that looks pretty bad, you know? Well, also, it's a ghost gun. Like, why keep it? Like, why wouldn't you immediately get rid of that, you know? They wouldn't have been able to trace it to him. It would have been so much harder to convict him if they found the weapon and him separate. The fact that he had it with him makes it so much harder for him to defend against.
He was hunted down by the RFK Jr. healthcare Gestapo.
That's another thing that's crazy.
He's eating at a McDonald's.
That CEO got shot, and the NYPD, the FBI, threw all of their resources into finding the guy, immediately put up a $10,000 reward on him and stuff. Like,
which is like crap, $10,000. Like,
it is crap, but that's also $10,000 more than me or than anyone would put on a bounty if they found mine or your killer. You know,
that comes from an insurance policy, like an insurance fund where they're not actually paying it. They pay
no,
a
that
premium
comes from
into
the
this
taxpayers. That was the FBI offering that.
Yeah, so that's from that. So what happens is there's
United
like specialty
didn't
insurance.
offer anything.
There's specialty insurance companies that. So what happens is the FBI or whatever, like they pay premiums into these companies, so that like that's where they don't actually pay out the they don't actually pay those out. Like that's actually paid out by an insurance company.
Young one.
All I know is that United Healthcare didn't put up any sort of reward to find the guy's killer. They just implanted a new CEO.
Yeah.
That's what corporations do. They don't give a shit about that guy.
Just like Hamas, or is it Hezbollah, where like they have like someone dying every 2 weeks. Like Israel's like killing the new head every 2 weeks.
Off the head of the dragon and the head of a hydra, and another one grows back. You know.
Well, it's just one of those things where like they've killed like dozens of them, I think, at this point, and it's like, you know, how excited do you get if they're pointing you the head of it?
It's like, oh no, I'm in danger.
I forget. I'm not sure if it's like the head or it's the second in line, but it's like one of those where they're like dying every 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's like, this is not the job promotion I wanted.
It's like crazy how like Israel's like so infiltrated in all those organizations.
Like, what would be the benefit of getting that position?
I feel like that's just they're sending people there to die on purpose at this point, probably.
Stay in sight.
They're intentionally picking some like low-level guy that doesn't matter to them.
Or someone that they want killed.
That's the big brain play right there.
But I don't know. I mean, they're probably doing all kinds of stuff to figure out like where the moles are. But I don't know. There's like, there's like crazy rabbit holes like about like the Middle East politics right now. That like, I've been watching these like these like retired CIA people podcasts, and like
Here for a story.
it's hard to like watch it and not be like freaked out. But I still honestly feel like if I knew about a lot of the stuff going on throughout the course of my life, I'd probably be freaked out by anything that was going on at any given time. This is why I don't want to know about this stuff.
Ignorance is bliss, as they say.
Yeah. Like the big thing that I was like, oh man, I need like to figure out like survival skills was like learning about how like our power grid is very vulnerable and how like quickly people start dying, like society breaks down and people die like if our power grid goes down.
No, thank you. I've had, my dinner had a lot of salt in it, but thank you. Good job on your test.
Good job, Aubrey.
Pismo Steve says good job.
Me too.
ModernMan says good job, Aubrey.
So have you seen these?
Speak up.
Have you seen these like anxiety sock things?
Uh-uh.
I feel like it would give me so much more anxiety being in this thing. It's basically like it's like a giant sock for your whole body.
That sounds claustrophobic.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like that would give me a lot of anxiety when I don't have control over my arms. I actually did one of those like full body like wrap things, and that was extremely like disconcerting because like they
Yeah,
put you in this.
I did that too. It was awesome.
They put you in this thing, and then like they wrap you, and like you're just like sweating the whole time and like uncomfortable. It's hot, but like you can't get to water because you're in this thing. So you're like hoping that they don't forget about you and give you water every like 5 minutes.
I had a different experience. I was very comfortable. In fact, I think I went to sleep at one point. I was doing a seaweed wrap. It was awesome.
I don't think you did the same thing as me. Like I did this this thing that it was like heated, but I was like inside of like it was like aluminum foil, so it was like not comfortable. If you imagine like aluminum foil like being wrapped around your body, and then you're just like sweating, so you have like sweat and aluminum foil against your body.
Yeah,
and
that's
heat.
that's definitely a different experience.
There's like no comfort involved whatsoever.
For sure, different experience. That sounds like kind of like torture.
And then like I said, like I mean you could escape if you had to, but then like you'd be done, you know. So it's like you're sitting there being like, I'm really thirsty. I'm like literally like there's a water fountain of sweat coming off my body right now, and I need water. Yeah. So what are we talking about? We got big chip out of the way.
Big butts.
Well, I don't know if Dan wants to get into the debate, butts versus boobs.
Butts, 100%.
He's like, we'll take a pass on that one while he's streaming. Or whatever in life.
Streaming right now?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
He's like just not
Here
making
I
any
am like
comments.
fangirling over the CEO murderer.
I feel like you weren't like too bad on that.
Yeah, everything you were saying is fine.
Wait, are you level 40,
Right.
Dan?
No, I'm level 31.
Oh. I'm level 52, come on.
32.
Okay, that's a little better.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm trying to think of like these conspiracy theory rabbit holes I've gone down.
Melissa loves
You know the
talking
Avril
about
Lavigne one?
conspiracy theories.
What's that?
You know the Avril Lavigne one?
No, I'm like focused on these like national security conspiracy theories.
Oh. That's not as fun though.
No, they're not. They're not fun
More
at all.
depressing.
Yeah. Especially because it's like when you have like these former CIA analysts like talking about it, and then you're sitting there going like, well shit, like these people would be like the ones who know most about what's going on. But then it's like, oh shit, but like how do I know they're telling the truth? They could be just like fucking with us to fuck with, you know, the Taliban or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like It's like pretty wild though if you go down the rabbit hole about like if our power grid went down. So, you know, I don't know anything about like what supports the power grid. I know it's a part of national security, but there's claims it's not very secure in either physically or technologically with this digitally with the software. And you know, to that I do not know. But the interesting thing about it is like, you know, what happens at like different intervals as we have no electricity. And it's like within like 6 months, like half the population of America would be dead. They're like it really like snowballs pretty quickly.
Young one.
So if you are curious, I could explain how it snowballs. But I feel like I lost everybody.
I'm trying to remember the name of a movie I recently saw, but yeah, it's what's that one with the ship that's coming towards the sea and it's like ships get close, end of time.
Ghost ship?
What was that? Julia Roberts and Ethan Hawke.
Is it like a poor man's Titanic?
It was one that was like produced by like the Obamas, so they were involved with something about it.
I don't know.
But I think, based on this conversation, that might be the next thing I would recommend that you watched.
I feel like I need to get out of this rabbit hole I'm going down. So basically, it's like, you know, boom, power grid's out, right? You immediately do not have running water anymore.
Yeah.
So your toilets and anything like, you know, in your faucets is like the last of your water. And that's like the first thing. Your food starts spoiling after 3 days. The range of your vehicle is 1 tank of gas because gas stations are shut down. But within like a couple days, like the roads will be like uncrossable because like there will be like so many broken down cars and stuff. And then major cities, you know, there will be like gangs and stuff forming to go like loot and steal stuff. And so like you need to get out of like away from the major cities because people are going to die really rapidly, especially with just like diseases and stuff. Like you're going to see a huge resurgence of like waterborne disease as people are like desperate for water. And they're not like, and they don't know how to like disinfect water and stuff like that. And then you know how to, you know, once you can't find like, you know, packaged food, like how do you get like meat, you know, vegetables and stuff. So and the other thing too is it's like, you know, they point out that okay, yeah, so when you can't get fuel, then you can't get like cows, you know, like beef to places. You can't bring food, you know, transport food around the country and stuff. So this is all kind of assuming that we don't get any kind of like international help. Yeah, so like, so you have that, and then yeah, it's like so, and then after like 1 month of not having electricity, even if you got the electricity back on like the day, like so it's like 4 weeks and 1 day, like electricity came back on, or the capability to have electricity, there would be so many problems that you wouldn't be able to get it back, get like all of the flows, all of the supply chain flow like back up and stuff for like 6 months. So it's like that. So like losing electricity for 1 month would basically cause like the death of like 50% of the U.S. because of like how long it would take to get it back up, get everything back up. And it's pretty wild. But you know, that's assuming that there is no like external help from like Canada or Europe or something.
Sounds fun though.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good time. But yeah, you should check out that movie I sent you because it's similar to what you're talking about, and events happen in a specific way that are interesting. I should say it's interesting.
Right. I don't know. I'll take a look at it. But yeah, so like dehydration is like the biggest killer in this situation because people will not have access to water. But yeah. Which is interesting. Speaking of water, so I did like digging into my family background, and there's like a funny story about my great grandfather. What's his name? Benjamin Dice.
Was he a World War water boy?
Kind of. So he is from the sunny city of Visalia, California, which is in
Speak up.
it's in like the Central Valley of California, where where they do a lot of agriculture as well as, so they grow a lot of food as well as there's a lot of like oil fields out there. And so back in like 1898 or something like that, he was in the news. You might ask, why was Mr. Dice in the
Hey,
news?
Pismo, why was Mr. Dice in the news?
Yes. So Mr. Dice was in the news because he shot and killed his brother-in-law while his wife sat and watched it. And he shot and killed him over water rights. So apparently, there was like this ditch that all the family, like the extended family members and stuff, so they all like lived like in houses near each other on similar tracts of land, and they had created this like big ditch for everyone to use for water. And apparently his brother-in-law was trying to say that he was not allowed to use it because he owed him $1,200 for labor on said ditch. And he disagreed, and then a gun got involved and he shot him.
A gun
Gun
got
killed him.
involved and he shot
We
him.
must prevail.
Well, I'm sitting here going like, I feel like my great-great-grandfather was probably being extorted by the brother-in-law, because you know how much $1,200 was back in 1898 in like a rural city?
Probably close to like $1.5 million today.
Yeah, because you're talking like that was like 5 times like the annual salary of labor back then. And so it's like, you know what,
I
you
think
know,
it's
like,
probably more than that even.
so yeah, so it's like, that's like saying like someone owes like 500,000 today, like for their part of a ditch. It's like, that'd be some fucking ditch, right? Like that's that's like millions of dollars or whatever. So I feel like he was being extorted. But
1890?
it was like 1898. It was in the San Francisco Chronicle. Back when like there weren't that many crimes. So any murder in the state of California was like statewide news. But I never saw though, because like there's some articles in there, but I couldn't like dig on the internet, and I couldn't dig like deeper into it, so I didn't see. I know he appealed. He was convicted, and then he tried to appeal it, but I don't know what the.
Yes,
I don't know.
$1,200 in 1898 would be worth about $411,000 today.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was close. I said 500K.
Yeah, I was way overestimating it.
But still, like, you know,
Still a lot.
on this like labor on like a homemade ditch, right? In rural California. You know, when I say rural California, I mean this is 1898 rural California. And he's trying to keep his sister's family from having water in rural, dry California, hot California.
Sounds like Nestle.
Yeah, it's $1,200. Like, oof. I mean, houses didn't even cost $1,200 back then.
Yeah, $1,200 back then would have been like a pretty decently sized like 3-bedroom house.
I thought you could build houses for like $800 when like the first kits came out. Oh,
Yeah,
like $500.
that's probably right, because houses nowadays are like not only dollar-wise, not only is the dollar worth less now, but like houses are overpriced now.
Well, housing prices are much higher now because it's a lot easier to get debt than it was back then.
Yeah, credit.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to get a mortgage on a house now than it was back then. That's why
And it's
you know, being
still
able to
really
put
hard,
being able to
though.
put
Like,
a mortgage on a
people
house,
can't.
you know, increases the value of the house.
A lot of people can't get a mortgage on a house nowadays, so.
Yeah, still, but like more people can get mortgages now than they did back then.
Land was cheaper back then, though.
Well, again, all of this was because the credit markets were not as developed as they are now. Well, that and, you know, population increase. I'd say those are like the two drivers of real estate values. But it's still interesting. I was in Costa Rica a few months ago, and I was reading an article about why, like, cars in America are so expensive relative to cars in the rest of the world. And it was basically saying that, like, car companies basically operate on whatever California law is in terms of their like standards for the whole country, because California has the strictest standards, and they don't want to create cars that are different in California than they are in, you know, Montana.
A lot of industries actually operate on California standards because they're stricter.
Yeah,
That's
because
why,
they don't
like,
want to have to change them state to state.
That's why you see a lot of products labeled with this chemical is known by the state of California to cause cancer.
Yeah,
Because they don't have to put that
Prop
anywhere
65.
else, but if they want to sell that in California, they do. So it's cheaper for them to just make one blanket label that says California makes this illegal or makes us tell you this, you know?
yeah, and so well, and then, like, you know, going into the car industry, and so there's like a law in California that the big thing they were talking about, like why like cars are so much more expensive here than other places, is because in like 2014 California passed a law that every car has to have like a rear camera, and so that alone like added like, you know, a huge expense to the cars. But they're basically
All
like,
new
you know, there are like
cars,
thousands of these
old
little
cars
like,
don't have to have them, right?
what's that?
Old cars don't have to have them though.
No,
Just
new cars being
newly
built had to have them.
manufactured. Yeah, okay.
And so they're basically saying there's like thousands of these little like things that aren't really like, you know, yeah, it reduces like death by, you know, some amount or whatever, but it's like, you know, nice to have versus need to have sort of stuff, and there's like thousands of these little things. So it's so much so that when you get into,
They're the ones that made us wear seat belts.
yeah,
I don't know actually.
I think that was a federal law first, actually. I don't think it was California, but but it's just one of those things where all of this is so much so that that like the cost of a car in America is almost double the cost of it like in the rest of the Americas. And it's like when you drive a car in like Costa Rica, it feels like almost the exact same thing, except it's missing like a couple little, you know, bells and whistles. And that's why it's half the price of a car in the US. I'm sure the emissions are not good either. But thank you, California.
Our state stopped doing emissions testing.
Yeah, I don't think I ever did an emissions test when I lived in Washington State.
You used to have to do it every other year that you got your car tabs and registration, but now they don't make us do it anymore. Like, the voters were like, we're tired of doing this, and it already costs way too much to buy tabs, so...
California is like ridiculous in how much it costs to own a car there. They passed a law because
they do have better public transportation, at least, though, than
no, they don't.
a lot of places. Not as good as like New York, but still.
I had to ride BART every day. I was not a fan.
Well, I mean, public transportation isn't like enjoyable anywhere, but like having the infrastructure versus it not being an option at all which is the case for a lot of America.
I don't know. I feel like there's buses in most places.
Not in the middle of the country. Go to Kansas. You're not gonna find buses anywhere except for like the biggest cities.
I bet there are buses in all like they're not going to like all of the outskirts of all the farms, but I'm sure the farmers take care of any transportation needs if there needs to be any. I mean, you know, it's also much different out there because they don't need to go unless they're living in big cities. They don't need to go to like offices or anything like that.
Yeah, compared to like New York or Washington D.C. or something where everyone works in an office.
Oh my God, DC is like crazy. It's just like miles and miles of these like giant office buildings that all look exactly the same. I just remember like driving through there, like thinking like, oh my God, look at all these like federal employees. I was with my buddy who works in DC. He worked in the Senate, and but he just left the Senate to go work for a think tank called the Cato Institute. And he was like, oh, that's the blah blah blah, that's FEMA, that's blah blah blah. And I'm like, wow, there are so many federal employees here.
I've heard of that institute, but I have no idea what it actually is.
It's the most prominent libertarian think tank.
Oh, okay, it's a think tank.
Yeah. I used to use their papers for all of my essays in college because it would piss off my professors. I hate. See, the thing is,
that's
like,
how you got that GPA you were talking about earlier.
my 3.3 GPA, which is still not bad, but yeah.
It's not bad, but maybe it might have been higher if you weren't at war with your professors.
Oh, totally. And I should have like learned that that's how the world is.
Yeah.
If anything, I was just always like convinced. My parents had me convinced that everything was merit in the world, and that is absolutely not true. I mean, you can use merit to make you look good, but looking good, being having friends and stuff is the only thing that matters. But
that's why I'm cool.
But yeah, well, it's one of those things where I had a lot of professors that were like super socialist and stuff, and that it just drove me crazy, especially like when I was in economics courses and stuff. And it's like, yeah, so every socialist country has defaulted.
I don't think all socialist policies are bad. I think that a certain amount of our tax dollars and things should go towards clean water and people being able to live and stuff. That's all socialist stuff, but I think that if we're gonna pay taxes anyways, which you have to function in society, you should get something for that. And then
I just think the government is trash at whatever it does, and it's very prone to corruption. And so while I like the
real
idea,
problem, not the socialist policies, it's the corruption of people taking advantage of it.
Well, there you go. But the thing is, you have the moral hazard because of socialism, because of the power that socialists have. And so, the only thing that really has ever worked in the history of mankind, like,
if it weren't for
we have huge
policies,
evidence
Elon Musk
works amazingly well is capitalism.
If it weren't for socialist policies, Elon Musk wouldn't have a fraction of his wealth because he gets so much subsidized through the government that he's one of the biggest collectors of socialism out of anyone.
So what does he collect from the government?
Almost the entire business model of SpaceX is propped up by the government. Tesla has so many subsidies from the.
He sells rocket use for people that need to put satellites up in space. He took a loan out. That he paid back in 1 year from the federal government with interest. That's the only, like, quote-unquote subsidy.
I won't debate it. You can look up how much money Elon Musk makes from the government and takes from the government.
Well, yeah, and did you also look up how
he subsidies in
so they need to put
vehicles.
so the government needs to put satellites up in space, right? Do you know? Do you look up how much cheaper he's made it than Boeing? Like,
Are you
you know,
telling
the
me
fact
Tesla
that
doesn't get
it
government
would cost like
subsidies?
$500 million for Boeing to put a satellite up in space, and he made it $50 million.
Are you telling me that Elon Musk doesn't get government subsidies from
That's
Tesla?
not a subsidy. A subsidy is free money. He's not getting free money. He's offering the government a service that they need. They need satellites up in space. The closest thing to a subsidy is he took out a loan, I think it was for Tesla. He took out a loan from the federal government for an EV. It was like an EV loan, like green energy loan. And he paid it back in like 3 years or something like that. Ford's still paying theirs back. That was back in 2009.
Tesla Incorporated gets $2.8 billion in government subsidies.
What are the subsidies? Are they tax credits? Tax credits are not subsidies.
333 million in federal grants and tax credits, and then 2.46.
Okay, again, tax credits are not subsidies. Not paying the government money is not a subsidy.
Let's see. In state subsidies, Nevada gives them 1.28 billion. Solar City Court.
So that they can create how many jobs in Nevada in the
That's
Gigafactory?
750 million. Also, a lot of these are Nevada.
Yeah, how many jobs has he created in Nevada?
The Mound Solar Maston tenant, 21 million. You can go to subsidytracker.goodjobsfirst.org and look up Tesla.
So are they? And again, I go back to: are they writing checks to Tesla, or is Tesla not paying taxes?
I'm assuming a lot of it is not paying taxes, but
yeah, and I'm fine with that. I don't care.
That's 300.
You know, if you want to tell a company like, "Hey, we want you to build,"
but that's only 333 million of the 2.49, or 333 million of the 2.49 billion in subsidies they get from
I mean,
the
do you know how this stuff works? It's like, you know, Elon Musk is going like, "Hey, I don't know if I want to build my Gigafactory in Nevada, Texas, West Virginia, or whatever." But I'm going to be creating 100,000 jobs in perpetuity. Those states go and fight for him to go so that he can give them the jobs. Because it creates a larger tax base, which means that there's a higher revenue stream for the states. So it's like,
yeah,
I hate the term, but it is literally like trickle-down economics.
Their federal grants and allocated tax credits is 300.
So federal grants are completely different, and I was originally talking about federal grants.
Out of their $2.829 billion in subsidies, and then they have
again, like, you know, it sounds to me like you're talking about the EV tax credit, the electric vehicle tax credit.
They have 466.5 million in federal loans, guarantees, and bailout assistance.
They've never been bailed out, first of all. You know, because that's actually something that like has been well discussed. So I don't know what you're reading, because the only American companies that have never gone bankrupt or gotten a bailout from the federal government are Ford and Tesla.
I'll just post it in chat. There you go.
I mean, what's your source? Like subsidy.com?
Goodjobsfirst.org, subsidy tracker.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Give me a primary source. Show me a federal document.
Yeah, they actually link their primary sources on there. If you click on the link at the top that says data sources, it tells you where they get all their data from.
All right, let's take a look.
They get it directly from the Commerce Department, Agriculture Department, Energy Department, Federal Reserve, Housing and Urban Development Department. They have a lot of sources.
Can you put it back in chat? I just opened chat.
No, it's in, I'm sorry, in Discord.
Okay. I mean, my guess is that it's being mislabeled, but...
I mean, I know you like Elon Musk, but the dude gets a lot of government.
You don't know anyone who studies anything like I study stuff, so I'm curious. I'm curious to see where this goes.
Speak up.
That's just Tesla. That's not any of his other businesses.
No, I get it.
But
I don't care about state and local because we discussed that.
But at the same time, if you're Elon Musk and they're offering subsidies for electric vehicles and you have one of the biggest electric vehicle manufacturers in the world, do you not take the subsidies? I mean,
Well, California,
I'm not
you know, flat out
him,
said
I'm
that
just
they're not
saying he
giving him a
does.
subsidy.
He's not getting it. The company that he owns is getting it.
No, what I'm saying is like there's a new subsidy that the federal branch or whatever, well, same thing, that not the federal government, that the state government of California under Gavin Newsom, scumbag, that he's offering every company except for Tesla. Because he said he wants to create. Okay, so
I think we don't need to be subsidizing companies like Walmart and Tesla, and we should do more small business subsidies. Because competition breeds innovation.
Okay, so I just looked at the first one, and this looks like tax credits, so I'm skipping that. That's 1.3 billion.
I think tax credits is still socialism, though.
No, how can you say that? Socialism is taxes.
Yeah, and not paying your taxes, not having to pay taxes like everyone else, is socialist. Holding up corporations.
It's like totally anti-socialist.
No, they can pay what everyone else pays into society.
Modern, I will say that this dreadnought experience, fighting on these platforms as they're moving around, being pulled by huge lizards, this is like a really cool part of the game.
That was the one that I was talking about. It feels like there's so many vehicles being pulled, though.
Yeah.
Like, it's almost comical, you know?
Yeah.
It reminds me of like Mad Max caravans.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going down each of these individual records, and I see like state. All right, we got Sequoia Solar, 2013. So that was before Elon Musk owned Solar City.
The state is still the government, though.
No, because their motivations are much different. The federal government has a monopoly, whereas the states have to compete with each other for large businesses.
I don't like that system either.
Because the way that they're looking at it is like, hey, you know, if he goes and invests $5 billion in my state, there's like, you know, whatever, 20, 30, 40,000 people that are working at that factory in perpetuity.
I get it, but that breeds more corruption because then you have state representatives.
I know, that's the problem Florida has with
choosing
Disney World right now.
favorites.
They gave them their own fiefdom.
Yeah, that level of favoritism breeds corruption because then you have senators and representatives for the state picking favorites. They're picking the winners and losers, you know? That's like the opposite of competition and innovation. Everyone's bending over backwards to get an Amazon warehouse, but no one's giving a shit about the workers that have to piss in bottoms, you know? Make corporations illegal.
Okay, I found one. $2 million. You got your first one. It was for solar research for Solar City?
Like I said, I count state, I count not paying taxes as a corporate handout.
No, I disagree. So that's fine. We disagree. That's okay. I'm not going to continue researching it then because I think we fundamentally agree to disagree.
You won't meet anyone that's more anti-corporation than me.
I hate corporations, but I don't know. Like I said, they're socialist institutions. But I also like wonder why.
I think we should stop subsidizing corporations and give all that money and tax breaks to people, not to corporations. Wouldn't you like to pay less taxes?
Yeah, I mean,
Let the
I
corporations
think
pay
I
those
don't think
taxes.
anyone disagrees that we shouldn't just like go into. We should go into flat taxes, and we need to get rid of a ton of federal jobs and stuff. I think that's what's about to happen. But the other problem is that, like, you know, most of our spending is in Social Security, Medicare, DOD, and interest. So it's not even really like the federal agencies that are necessarily sucking up the most money.
Hate this boss.
But a fun fact, if we have a balanced budget for 4 years, we pay off half, or half our debt matures every 4 years. I think it's 4 years, might be 8 years.
Quickly.
Speak up. I will tell your tale.
So are we winning?
I'm having a good time. You guys having a good time?
I just killed Candlemass and I got 8% increased maximum health.
Nice. So have we achieved victory in the game?
No. Working towards it's never ending. What did you get for dinner, Bisma? Hey, restaurant.
Two Ebe's.
I haven't
Gesundheit.
eaten today.
You haven't
is
eaten today?
I've not eaten today, no.
Are you fasting?
No, I've just been playing Path of Exile.
Oh my
2.
gosh, dude. Order yourself something.
I'm probably gonna go out and get something to eat here in a minute.
Okay.
I did just hit a checkpoint. I just really want to finish Act 1 of Cruel difficulty here and kill Count Goner.
Oh, Modern Man. I think you're gonna love and hate my plans for the next couple weeks.
It's your
Love
plans
and
for the
hate.
day. Why would I love and hate them?
You'll hear. So it's a two-parter. So I think I'm gonna go to the Arctic Circle in Norway to
That
hit
sounds
winter
cool.
solstice for polar nights, and then as well as watching Aurora Borealis in Tromsø, Norway. And then, since I wasn't planning on going to Christmas with my family, so I saw them all recently, and my mom was over and stuff for Thanksgiving. So
Yeah, I'm at war with
I thought you would
Christmas,
think that
so.
that first part was cool, like doing the polar night and all that, Aurora Borealis. The second part, I'm gonna go to Rome and go to the Christmas mass that the Pope is giving at St. Peter's Basilica.
I mean, that's cool, I guess. If
Oh, I know you're atheist, so that's why I was like, you're gonna love it and hate it.
I'm not atheist. I gotta correct you
Oh,
there. I'm not
really?
atheist. I'm agnostic. I don't know the answers, and I don't claim that I do.
Okay.
I think that there is a possibility that even if you subscribe to the Big Bang Theory and everything, such as I do, that, you know, that first atom, how did it get there? You know, like, any answer just breeds more questions in all things, and I don't pretend like I know any better than anyone else.
I started going down the path that I think theoretical physics and theoretical sciences are philosophies, and that the only like science that matters is engineering.
I mean, like, there's a lot of things that are called scientific theories that are, they're pretty well accepted as facts, but they call them theories because the point of science is that you continue to evolve positions. That
Well,
you don't-
there is no science fact, right? Like everything is a theory. Everything's a theory that has yet to be proven wrong.
Like, we might be in a simulation and all in physics as we know it isn't real.
Jeez. Do you have like the microphone under Melissa's mouth?
No, she's like 10 feet behind me, and I'm sitting in front of the microphone, and there's a chair behind me. The room's just relatively small.
But that's fine. No, I was gonna say like I go back to like I hearken on the fact that 99% of science has been proven wrong because there's always variables that are unknown at the time of theories, and the rest of like the 1% is just stuff that hasn't been proven wrong yet. And when I say wrong, I mean like, you know, there's some other variables involved that change what's going on, like, and so that's why I say the only thing that matters is engineering. Our ability to manipulate things to do stuff.
Yeah, I'm ready for whenever you are, baby.
So, but you know, like I know people, you know, have their religion of science, and so they don't like when I say that. I've gotten the shit beat out of me on Twitter talking about that.
I mean, like, what you say about science can be applied to religion, though, as well.
I'm not dispelling that.
And not any specific religion. I'm just saying religion in general.
It's the same but opposite is really what it is. Because it's like you can't disprove religion, whereas it's like you can't prove science.
You can prove science. You can't prove.
You can't prove
necessarily
science.
How
No,
it
science is the process of elimination.
Well, we know that two objects of mass are drawn together through gravity, and
Well, we only know that because that has not been proven incorrect, right? The philosophy
Sure,
of science is that everything's a theory until it's proven incorrect.
exactly, and that's why I like science, is because it doesn't speak in the definitive.
Yeah, the big thing for me was I think for when I realized that science is more of a philosophy, and we are kind of arrogant in that we don't really evaluate the value of the unknown.
Science
Well,
is the
in science?
investigation of what we don't know.
Yeah, sure. But what I mean is, like, people come to conclusions without like accepting the variability of being wrong, or based on what is unknown. Like, there's no calculus for how do we know what we don't know, I guess, is like my big thing. But I mean, where this kind of like came to me was that, I got a degree in finance, and no matter how much anyone has ever tried to study the pattern of the stock market or any like capital market, no one has ever been able to look at what it's done in the past to figure out what it's going to do in the future.
Well, human behavior changes.
Well, I mean, human behavior
it's-
operates under, the same laws of physics.
But the stock market is human behavior. Like, it changes because of human behavior, and human behavior itself is constantly changing.
Well, yeah, but I mean, the argument science would make is that our bodies and how we think and stuff like that all operates under some form of
Chemical processes in our
predictable
brains.
patterns. Just that we don't necessarily understand the patterns yet. Right. And so, but the thing is, when you go back and you look at like the stock market, which is relatively simple compared to a lot of things like weather. I mean, weather is far more complex than the stock market is. But like, no one's been able to, predict the stock market with degrees of certainty. The people that succeed long term, like the hedge funds that succeed long term, in some way are legally or illegally manipulating the market.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
Or they're arbitraging. Those are the only two ways that people are consistently win at the stock market.
Isn't it crazy how all the lawmakers always seem to win?
Oh yeah, Nancy Pelosi.
I guarantee it's not just Nancy Pelosi. Pretty much all of
No,
them are
well, Nancy Pelosi and
multi-millionaires.
Dianne Feinstein were like the biggest winners.
They're just the ones that were bad at not getting caught doing it, but it doesn't
No,
matter.
they're the ones.
Anyway.
They're the ones that have made hundreds of millions of dollars. No one else has made quite that much with an entire career in politics. Well, I mean, it goes back to that's
Did
another
Melissa
thing they were
just
talking
say
about.
they
is
were
like,
furries first?
what's that?
Did Melissa just say they were furries first?
I didn't catch that. I didn't catch what she was saying.
Oh. I just thought I heard her say that sentence. I'm like, what the hell could she possibly be talking about?
You guys talking about furries in there? Oh, trees.
Fur trees.
We're talking about trees.
That makes more sense.
But I don't know. I just kind of like spent a lot of time like thinking about this, and I think like when you get into like deep levels of theoretical sciences, like say like a lot of like astrophysics or theoretical particle physics, whatever, like particle physics and stuff. You have people that are creating like huge complexity. Like it's like they're trying to like rebuild Humpty Dumpty or like unpeel the onion. And it begs the question of like, is this all just like intellectual masturbation?
Young one.
When they're studying things that can never be known anyways.
That's the beauty of science, is nothing can never be known. It's just we don't know it yet.
Well, what I mean is like, they're so deep into some of these theories, like say like string theory or things like that, where there is no like practical engineering-based experimentation or value. And it's really just like I say, they're thought experiments is where a lot of this goes. And I wonder how much value, you know, that adds to society versus like putting those minds towards like applied sciences, you know, engineering things.
Yeah, once
Because I still
upon a
think like the
time, they
only thing
said
that
we could
really
never
like
go
brings
the
value
moon,
to the
too, though.
I mean, if we take religion out of stuff for finding like value for the human race, if we just ignore religion for a second, engineering is like the only thing that really makes us special. So that's why I care a lot about how we're, you know, trying to innovate in engineering. Yeah, I'm sorry. I feel like I've been talking over you. What was that?
Oh, I'm fighting the last boss of Act 1, and I just died. And during
Oh.
phase 2.
I'm sorry.
Piz was like, I hope I didn't offend you, and you're like, what did you say? I was just about to kill the last boss in Act 1.
No, I said I was talking over him. Not
No,
like
I
offending
know.
him.
I'm just saying, like, it was a little dead air there that I was like, are we okay?
I still have no idea. I've been watching Dan play this game, and I have no idea what's going on. And it's just a lot of like explosions and death.
Explosions.
It's called Path of Exile 2. We call it Path of Explosions because that's all it is. You think this is explodey? Modern Man's gameplay is just a bunch of like grenades and gas exploding all the time. I'm about to die. Never mind.
There's electricity too.
Yeah. That guy's bugging out. Did you ever get into Diablo type games, Pismo?
No.
Okay.
Well, I feel like when you had like the big craze of like free games back in like 2008, 2009, I probably played something like this.
Because you played World of Warcraft for a little while back in college, right?
No.
Oh, I thought you had.
No, back in like middle school and high school, I played this online text game, Mud.
Right.
I actually checked it out again recently. It's still up and running.
Yeah, the last time you talked to me about that, you said that people were still playing on the server that you made.
It's not the server
like
I made, but I made a couple dungeons.
Yeah, but they were still being utilized, and there was
Yeah,
still
I can't
community
kill the
around
boss.
it.
Yep. Every day they're using an area I created,
That's
or
awesome.
areas I created 25 years ago.
That's crazy awesome.
That's probably like the most valuable thing I've created in my life. No, that's not true. I've worked on so much affordable housing.
Minions. What's up, Zed? Minions for days, that's true. I'm all about it.
Phase 2 at 50%.
It was a pretty easy decision to make which class I wanted to play when this game came out, because when everyone had the summons, the minions, that's what I wanted to play. This is Disenchant.
I might have to leave Discord so that I can hear the boss. I can't hear his audio cues.
You could have just told me to shut the fuck up.
Nah, I don't want to be rude. I'll be back though. Actually, I'm probably gonna go get something to eat as soon as I beat him, so I'm gonna
Alright.
take off.
Alright, peace out, Modern. Thanks for hanging for now. We'll chat later.
Later,
Yeah,
Marvin.
and congratulations on all your new stash space.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Later.
What, is one of the kids moving out?
No, that's not until next. That's not until next summer. Yeah. There was a sale on in-game storage, and so we just bought some of that today, and just makes quality of life better when you don't have to work with inventory management. You just kind of blanket throw things into a closet and not have to worry about them until later, versus having to pick over things because each storage spot is precious.
I feel like you're always dealing with storage stuff at least twice a year.
Yeah. This is true. Like real life stuff, even. More than twice a year. More than.
I just found something that is a follow-up to Bob's text message.
Oh, I didn't see Bob's message.
No, it was from like a few days ago.
Oh.
Over the cinnamon toast crunch bacon.
Yes.
So
Yes. I'm getting close to the end of Act 2. Yeah, ModernMan, the guy that just bounced, he's like 51, and he beat it, and he's going back through on the harder difficulty now, but he was at the end of Act 1 boss, and he had to leave the channel because we were being distracting.
Stay inside.
I was talking over him too much.
Oh, he doesn't bother him.
No, I know, because I've seen him do the same thing. I remember when we were at
Pie hole?
Pie Hole Pizza.
Yeah.
And they're like, wasn't she like yelling at us to be quiet?
Oh yeah.
Or something?
Yeah. Yeah, he gets, when he's drinking, he gets pretty loud. Well, I do too. We all do. When we're drinking, you get pretty loud. But yeah.
You see my text message now?
I'm gonna go look at it. Make sure you buy Eat This Bacon. Cheers for the class action suit against the FD. Don't stop. Might be made here, people. I mean, isn't it just bacon with brown sugar on it?
I don't know.
Oh.
My guess is if they have that label on it, it probably has, 4-syllable chemicals in it.
Yeah. Zedicuse, what act are you on? What level is your character in this game?
I was like sitting here going like, I feel like I should play a game of some sort, but then I looked at the clock and it's 12:30.
Yeah. It's different times. 12:30 would have meant, oh, this is perfect time to start playing video games. A couple years
Yeah, we just got back from the bars.
Yeah, totally.
Early. We got back from the bars early.
We're at least playing until 4, right?
I mean, we're good most of the time. We cut it off at 3.
Yeah, giving Sicario a hard time for not staying up a little bit later,
Till
playing
6.
with us until 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning. It's like, one more game, man, one more game. Like, dude, the sun's up, I gotta go.
You again.
Yeah, I'm like, who plays that game?
Wait. Do you even
So what, like,
The mud?
Hollywood is MIA, or he's completely out of the loop, is my guess.
What are you saying? Are you talking about
Hollywood Steve?
Oh yeah. So his name changed a while back to Steve Reviews, right? And then he was
Okay, I killed him.
Good job.
Didn't he go
I just
back
needed
to
to hear
Hollywood
him.
Steve?
I don't know if he went back to it, but I don't know what I did or said to him, but he like completely ghosted me. He didn't even say goodbye, like, hey, thanks for the good times. He just stopped coming around.
Talking about your dad?
Just like text him and see what's up.
No, I'm talking about a buddy we used to play COD with like every weekend for a couple years. And even when we weren't playing, he would still pop in and say what's up.
It's my fault I broke up the crew. Although I do think he probably, well, I don't know for sure, but he might not have been a fan
Fan of what?
Fan of Ninja coming on.
Oh, well, that didn't last long.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys know Ninja?
Yeah. He's,
The streamer?
he's a lot. Yeah. Not the
No.
not the one that you're thinking of, a different ninja.
Yeah. That's what he was thinking.
Yeah. But we did, Pismo arranged for us to play with a professional COD streamer.
That was
at
the
one
most
point.
fun I had ever that night.
It was
Was
awesome.
he actually good?
Yes, he was really good.
Well, you know what the crazy thing was? That was like the last night he ever played COD ever again, which was crazy. He like quit it after that. I wonder if like that kid making fun of him was like made him like rage quit.
Well, he
Your
started
your
doing-
neighbor kid or
He
whatever.
started doing a different job, right?
Yeah. I think there was like a couple things because he stopped playing COD altogether. He got back into what's it called?
Apex Legends.
Yeah.
I'm not doing any damage to this boss. I'm not.
But that was like so much fun that night. I still think that was the most fun I had playing COD was that night. He had his like shitty like orange beer or whatever it was.
Yeah, he was drinking
Sun-
like
sun-kissed beer.
He was drinking like orange, like Hefeweizens. It's a very
It was
popular.
like sun-kissed orange beer or something. Yeah,
No,
I'm
it's-
like,
It's a very popular beer. We have it around here. It's like a Belgian orange. What is that thing?
he
haven't-
was like handling
I haven't seen it in a while, but yeah. He said he had a bunch and he's very light. He doesn't usually drink that much, but it was a good time. And he brought in a bunch of people. Like he brought in a couple of his Canadian buds, and it was a good night.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was like just like talking shit and stuff the whole time too. It was cool.
It was definitely fun. So modern, I'm on Jamonra, and this boss, I'm gonna sneeze. Hold on. I'm just gonna yawn.
So it's like Jamonra.
Jamonra, the
Is
abomination.
he from like Malaysia or something?
I don't know. I will tell you, he kicked me right in the teeth because I died. I gave him everything that I had, and he's not even at like 75% health yet. So I'm gonna have
phase
to.
two?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
I don't even know what phase 2 is.
That was the guy that when I first fought him, I was like, what the hell? Like, he does this thing where he sticks two things in the ground, they explode, and I didn't realize I had to get behind him when he does that, so like, he was like one-shotting me at the start of every fight.
Oh. Well, I didn't get one shot at the start of the fight, but I did run out of health flasks before I killed him, and my damage was very, very low.
He has a lot of health, and he hits really hard. And you have fun with that.
I'm really curious. If my NPC kills him, will I get credit? Because NPC is still fighting him. It's just going to take a while.
She won't. Even if she progresses it into phase 2, she's down in that phase, so...
Oh, is she?
Yeah, you can't...
Okay.
She won't fight during phase 2.
Okay.
What killed you, do you know? Was it the sand?
No, I just didn't have... I didn't have any health left. I just got hit by just like this electrical spinny things or a minion on the ground or something. It wasn't like I got overwhelmed. It's just, I ran out of sustainability.
Did you see his sand attack, though?
Yeah, the sand attack, and she puts up a big shield around her. The big...
Yeah.
Yeah. I was inside with her when that was going on.
And then the ads come at the same time, because
Yeah.
why the fuck not send ads your way while that's happening,
Yeah.
right?
Yes. I think I need to level
This
up.
game... This game is just like... dodging that attack would be too easy. We gotta make them fight while they're doing it.
Yeah, Zerg rush them without any place to escape because they can't get out of the circle and run away.
Yep. It's a great game.
Oh, that's the explosion you were talking about. Oh, okay.
Where he puts two things in the ground, they both explode, and the explosion radius is gigantic. But
Yeah,
if you're
that-
behind him, you're safe.
That probably hit me. It didn't one-shot me this time or the first time, but it does take a lot of health.
It
So.
was, when I got to him, that move was what was one-shotting me right at the start of the fight. So
You get behind
must
him.
have more. Yeah, when you see those two things plant down, he also says something. Get behind him when that happens.
Yeah, that worked. That worked.
And then the electricity things, the beams of electricity,
Yeah.
you can roll straight through those.
Okay.
So when they're coming at you, just roll into them.
Okay.
I mean, don't roll so you end up inside them when your roll is over, but you can roll through them
Right.
without taking damage. That's pretty much it for phase 1. Phase 2 is the difficult phase. Also, we fought that guy before. Do you remember, Dan?
No. I did not.
Remember the dude that did the Kamehameha before he saw the sandstorm and then he ran away when we finally beat him?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's that dude. Same guy. And he's very cool. He's a very cool boss, but...
Oh yeah, great at parties. Very cool, very funny. Lots of good jokes.
I'm in Act 2.
Job.
I'm gonna lap you.
Yes, you are actually.
That makes my spoon.
Ice cream. I recently had ice cream in Leavenworth. It's the first time I've had ice cream on purpose like that for my own versus just having a bite of Melissa's in years. And
Dude,
it's good.
in cool difficulty, you get a reduction to resistances, and then going to Act 2, you get another reduction to your resistances. Like you get a reduction in resistances with each act you progress. Right now, my fire resistance is at -5, and my cold resistance is at -9% now.
That's not ideal.
My chaos resistance is at 0%. I still have 39% lightning resist, though.
Wonder how Dan's face has changed in 4 years.
Dan's face hasn't changed in 22 years.
No, I disagree. I disagree. When I first met him in 2017, I thought he was like 26.
Dan has a very young-looking face.
I remember back when he had glasses.
Yes. Oh, phase 2.
He used to have glasses, now he has Visine.
Yeah, totally. Yo. Yeah, I will. I'm in the boss fight.
A lot more crazy stuff happens in phase 2.
distracted there. A lot of things happening right now.
The last like third of his health bar is when it gets hard.
Have you guys messed around with the new? I don't know if it's like a new Oculus or whatever the new Facebook thing is.
Probably modern. Dang it.
Quest 3?
I was watching from like a few months ago. I was watching it recently, though. I was watching Zuckerberg being interviewed on Joe Rogan. And he was talking about all the amazing things it does and will do.
Alright. Down to like 25-30%.
You almost got to the portal part. I was watching your stream there. The portals didn't open yet. That's when it gets nuts.
It's
He'll open up 2 portals that like block off like half of the arena from you being able to go there.
What
You
about?
got really close though for your first time in phase 2.
Thanks. Yeah, I just got hit by too many things.
That is usually how one dies in this game.
Yeah, I know it's a stupid thing to say, but like, what I meant to say was that I was doing well, and then when Melissa came and talked to me, I got distracted, and then I got hit by too many things at that point in time. I was doing pretty well until then. I got distracted.
You gotta tell her it's past bedtime.
Say that again?
You gotta tell her it's past her bedtime.
No, I need to head up, shower up so we can watch our show, and then I'll be back afterwards. But
9:45. You guys are starting way too late.
yeah.
I do not approve.
So working on both these.
9:45 and I
Thank you.
haven't eaten yet.
What, honey?
Mom's a kid.
I don't. She's probably just talking about this. Bring this in when I'm finished with it. Start working on it. I'll kill it. Just take it. You're being weird. You're rushing me to drink my wine, and they're telling me that I have to start the dishwasher if I'm gonna finish my wine on my own
I'm not
time.
rushing you, I'm saying if you wouldn't mind.
I would
Chug,
rather that
chug,
you take
chug,
this and then
chug.
you take this and put it in the dishwasher and you start the dishwasher. That's what I would rather do.
Just good.
Yep, and I'm fine with that. I just don't want to. I'll forget if I have to do it because it's not a part of my regular routine. All right. I will have to AFK for a bit and I'll be back. I'm gonna keep this stream going just because I don't know what the evening is gonna have in store. Feel free
I'm
to
gonna go get food now for
Yeah,
real.
go get
now that I'm
food.
Act 2.
peace out.
I'm gonna head out and go to bed.
Bye, Pisma. Thanks for Elden Ring earlier and then conversations tonight. Good times.
Good times with games.
Yeah, good chats.
Later, Mr. Saurus. Later, Mr. Man.
Later, dude.
Later. I'm Mr. Manager.
Yeah. And Zedicus, thanks for popping in and saying what's up. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate the chatter. I'll be back. For now, I'm gonna stay right where I'm at. Let's go. Be awesome AFK stream.